have 2 sets of tires.
That's not what I wanted. That don't look black to me.
Radio check, test 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you hear me? Radio check, Earl, can you hear me? Yes, sir, 1 to go. I think you're on the inside. It's open. No, close, close. I think you'll be lining up behind the 12.
What?
Ah.
Get behind the
What
12.
happened? 9 just nailed the bus stop. Hit it perfect. You didn't know they added the chicane into the oval?
Slide back to your seat, buddy. Pull back on your steering wheel one more time. Get familiar with the surroundings there. I think we should be behind the 12. Green flag, green flag. Door outside. Still outside. Clear. Outside. Still there, door outside. Clear, clear. Working the bottom, inside. Clear, clear, clear.
You know how they go to the apron, so they can go
Outside.
to about 4 cars.
They said, fuck
Clear.
this.
Oh, what's up, Brett? Hello.
It was a wild finish in the NASCAR last night.
I didn't see it. I was watching this morning.
It was like a dude, like a rookie, was pushing the
Outside.
champion, right? The previous champion from last year.
You're clear, clear.
And he got around 4 at Daytona, and he tried to go low and block him, like coming off of 4.
The rookie?
Yeah, the rookie was second, and the champion tried to go low and block him. You know how you come late, and you just kind of get hooked. He hit him in the back, but he just came down,
So he wrecked the rookie.
No, the rookie wrecked. Well, he tried to come and block the rookie, and the rookie kind of low-key wrecked the champion to win, but it was because the champion tried to block.
Yeah, he threw a block.
Yeah, to that chance.
Fuck him. That's what I said, fuck him.
Dude didn't even have any sponsors, man. He had nothing on his car. And he beat out everybody. 2311, you know, all the big sponsors.
You gotta be by no name. I like to see. That's what I like to see.
Outside.
I can't stand when people do dumb shit. You shouldn't have blocked. You should have just taken the L, taken second.
Yep.
That's what you call, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's what you call doing too much.
Outside. Still out there. Clear.
Shit's out. So I got the general look and the logo. I mean, it actually wouldn't even take me that long to redo it.
Sorry,
It's just
Greg.
annoying. And that race starts at what?
At 9 my time, so what?
7
4
o'clock
hours?
my
Sword
time.
off my leg.
Let me smoke. I'll redo it. That time. You want to run the same car, or what do you want me to put on it?
But like,
Go out there. All
I can
you
change.
got the new logos and stuff, but then you know you still had like the names on the door and stuff.
Yeah, I can do that. You just gotta tell me what color you want, and I can work something. It won't take me long. I
Do
can
a
get
white.
mine. You want it all white?
All
Okay.
white.
All right, I'll do that. Because the one I was working on, it's got white and black. This will be easy. I can do this. It may not be ready today, but at least it'll be close. I'm so
got
mad.
the whole season, so
I'm mad that that shit fucked up. Like, I literally was probably about 15 minutes away from being done. If not less. I lost it, couldn't find it.
Clear, clear. Outside. Still outside. Still outside. 2 right outside. 1
It won't
outside.
be exact. That's my
Still outside.
I mean, the logo, yeah, I know what I did to it, so
Clear.
I can do that. What I want is to have the logo shine like chrome,
Outside.
whatever color it is.
Still
For
there.
whatever reason,
Clear high.
I don't know if I can get that to work.
Outside. Still outside.
That's what I'm getting actually.
Still outside. Outside. Still outside.
what you say?
Huh? Yeah, no, I was saying the logo, it may not be exactly like I had it before.
Still outside.
Shaping. But I just took your logo, I skewed it a little bit, and
Outside.
you know, I had to cut it out. But luckily enough, I saved those. So I saved those. And it's not out. So I have all the logos that I had on this car saved.
Still there.
It's just annoying when you do spend some time on some shit, and it's like back to square zero. So all that time you spent gone.
Still outside. Clear, clear outside.
.500 laps. I don't need to race nobody. I'm staying in the back. If I can get, if we're in the same split, if we can get another car and ride around, we'll be okay. And we won't lose that much time. Shit, we might even be able to run the same times or equal, because it seems like the more cars in the pack, the slower that they will run, because you got people keep stepping out. If everybody just stays put, be all right.
Door outside. Still outside. Still outside. Clear,
Jeffrey
clear,
ain't gonna
clear.
make no money this week.
Outside. Still outside.
Everybody gonna be running for iRacing. He ain't gonna be running for money. McCullough's might. Since it's like
You're
free
clear.
ATM for them
Outside.
asses.
Still outside. Still out there, man.
Yeah, I took my half the rig,
Still outside.
the bars and stuff. That shit is heavy as fuck. I mean, it's about 200
Clear
pounds.
outside.
Well, about 150 pounds. And that's without the seat. When I lifted that shit, dude dropped it off in front of my garage for everybody to see and shit. And I guess he figured, well, if he's gonna do it, he's gonna put it in the garage. No, motherfucker, I want to bring that in the house. Put it on my porch. Good thing it came in too, because it's snowing today. Yeah. It's got to be taken apart. Sections. Makes this easy is I'm gonna take the template I already have built. What's that?
Outside. Still out there. Clear.
You want me to spot? Or you good?
Outside.
Everybody's
Still outside. Still outside. Clear high.
What the hell is that?
Push right.
File, save documents.
Outside. Two outside.
and flip.
Nice block, 21, asshole.
Save us some fuel whenever you can, but you're doing a really good job. Tell me about your race car. What do you
That was just dumb.
Is that a, what is that
Oh,
laying on
sweet
your
baby
boat right there?
Jesus.
What are you doing, 21?
Small piece of metal, is
I
it?
found my work.
Yeah, let's go
Save
make
this
sure
bitch.
what that is.
Crashes up here, we're just
flat.
riding, he just
Yeah.
swerves right in
It's
front
not
of
over
me.
yet.
Oh,
Stay ready.
so
Road
it's
is
right
closed.
now.
We're going to restart behind the 3. Alright, we need to be behind the 11.
Save as. No.
That's exactly why I shouldn't have came out here. Bam. I saw it coming 4 wide.
10, you need a pass.
Sorry, I just wanted me to let that a call. I know that. Hi, David.
That's it.
Alright, and we're gonna save this in paint shop. Meatball.
Meatball.
I somehow never even noticed you were in here.
Now the good thing about this NIS is this. You can get fixed and get back on the track.
I'm not even interested at that point. I gotta be in the mix. I promise if that happens to me and it's more than like 8 minutes, you might not see me back out there. I don't know. Because even then, when you get back out there, it ain't gonna like you gonna be fast.
Well, it depends. If it's just a tow lane, you might be able to get back out there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Just finished dead last.
But you know, we don't want to see that.
Mm-mm. That's too bad.
All right, we're back in business. I got my work. All right. All right. So let me. this. Before I was interrupted and about to have a fit. All right, we got that.
Lineup. For the first time ever, brothers are on the front row, the Labanis, Bobby and Terry. In row 2, Sterling Marlin, two-time winner, and Dale Earnhardt, his 20th try to win this race. Dale
Yeah, I'll be
Earnhardt,
here,
a
man.
two-time winner, and Mike
I'll
Walker,
hear you. I'm
second in
gonna
the
have music
qualifying
going, but I'll
race.
hear you.
I got this
Jimmy
stream
Spencer,
on,
winner of the
so
Bud
just
pre-shootout,
careful
and Mike Skinner, last year's pole sitter. Ward Burton, 8th last year, and Ernie Irvin, the 1991 winner. Derek Cope, who was in victory lane in 1990, and Rusty Wallace, his 16th try to win the big race. Jeremy Mayfield, 6th last year, and Jeff Burton, 5th 2 years ago. Mark Martin, his best finish is 3rd in 95, and Lake Speed, 2nd in 1985. John Andretti won the 400-mile here last July. Andy Hillenberg.
Yeah.
Bill Elliott, a two-time winner of the 500 next to rookie from Vermont, Kevin LePage. Chad Little, his 7th 500, and Bobby Hamilton, new into a car that has won here 3 times. Mike Wallace hopped in Phil Bartol's car early in the week. Greg Sachs, last 8 years, 8 different teams he's driven for. Jeff Bodine, the 86 winner, next to Connecticut rookie Jerry Nadeau. Rick Mast finished 4th in 1991, and Joe Nemechek won yesterday in the 300-miler. Jeff Gordon, defending champion of the 500, and Robert Presley makes his 5th start. Ken Schrader, a hard crash Thursday, but he's ready to go for that $1 million bonus, and Ricky Craven, 3rd a year ago. Long Island rookie Steve Park driving for Earnhardt, and ageless Dick Trickle. Dave Marcus, his 31st straight 500, and rookie Billy Standridge. Ted Musgrave finished 4th here in 95, and rookie Kenny Irwin Jr. Kyle Petty, 3rd generation driver, and Ricky Rudd, 3rd in 81. Steve Grissom, last year the front row, this year the back row for he and provisional starters Brett Bodine, and the champions provisional to the 1989 winner, Darrell Waltrip.
There are 43 cars in the field here today, racing for 500 miles, 200 laps on this 2.5-mile track. Fuel window 45 to 50 laps, racing for more than $7 million, and the race record was set by our own Buddy Baker back in 1980. Let's take a look at this Daytona International Speedway. Here's the start-finish line, 18 degrees of banking here, 31 degrees of banking in the turns. What does 31 degrees of banking look like? We'll bring our graphic up here, our car. That's what it looks like, but to the drivers, when they go into the turns at 200 miles an hour, it looks almost flat.
In today's race, you will have 18 new Ford Tauruses. You will have 3 Ford Thunderbirds, 16 Chevrolets, and 6 Pontiacs.
Drivers who failed to qualify for this race, listed in alphabetical order. Kenny Wallace lost that final shot on the last lap of his qualifying race. Robert Presley held him off. Today you're going to ride along with the man who seeks to win his first 500 after 20 starts. It's not just that Dale Earnhardt hasn't won this race. It's how close he's come, how many times. He'll start 4th today. Mark Martin led the most laps here in last year's race. He's still looking for his first win in the 500. Jeff Bodine, 1 win, a total of 7 top 10 finishes in this race. Rick Mast makes his 8th Daytona 500 start. Jeff Gordon, last year the 7th driver to win the Daytona 500 and the Winston Cup Championship in the same season. Ricky Craven started last year's race in the last row and finished 3rd. Kenny Irwin Jr. is one of 6 drivers running their first Daytona 500 today. Dale Jarrett is one of only 6 drivers to have won this race more than once. He'll start 5th. From Roush Racing, Jeff Burton won 3 Winston Cup races last year. His 5th Daytona 500 start is today. And John Andretti hops into the throne of the king, Richard Petty's Pontiac. He'll start 17th. He won the Winston Cup 400 here last July 4th.
And Mike, we're about ready to get this Daytona 500 underway.
Dan Marino, not just an observer and the flag waver, he's the co-owner of car number 13, driven by Jerry Nadeau. Pretty quiet out there as the lights are out on the Pontiac safety car.
Those butterflies are churning in the stomachs of those drivers, but they're about to leave them here right now.
And to start the 50th anniversary season of NASCAR, the 40th Daytona 500 is underway. Head off with a lead, but Jeff Gordon got a slow start. He was down on the apron when they dropped the green flag. Gordon comes up to speed. This 43 car is uncoiled down the back straightaway. From overhead, turn 4. A new look at this race.
Boy, that's exciting to see that. I've never been that high, but I felt like I have when I got in the wall here a few times. But look at these cars, already 3 wide down through the tri-oval here. The Labonte brothers are working together. Sterling Marlin in 3rd spot there. They go right to the bottom of the racetrack in the early part of the race. But you have a few of them trying the top side already.
For the first time ever, Bobby Labonte leads the Daytona 500. Only 4 races last year were won from the pole. That's Labonte's green Pontiac.
Tremendous amount of debris on the back straightaway there. That's apples, sandwiches, and various things of paper. But these cars have various holes in the front to get air into the cooling of these cars. That could be a problem later.
It could be. It doesn't take much to stop up that grill so they don't get the air they need.
The roof cams are back at CBS and in NASCAR racing. NASCAR legislated them away. We brought them back here at Daytona with NASCAR's approval. You're right on top of the windshield of Jeff Bodine's car.
If you want to know what it looks like to the driver, this is as close as you can get. You go down in the corner, this is what we call the high groove. Up against the wall there, a lot of drivers feel it's safer on the high side. If something happens to the car, you don't get the big run towards the outside wall.
And as you notice, as they went through that turn, it didn't look like it was 31 degrees of banking.
Rick Mast, or rather that's Jeff Bodine, a piece of debris up on the camera. And now Rick Mast right behind Jeff Bodine. Dave Marcus down low, starting his 31st 500 and 3 abreast. That's Mike Wallace as the meat in that sandwich as they come off the corner.
Boy, this is not a good area of the track to be running 3 abreast. I'm not sure there is a good area of the track to run 3 abreast.
Good point.
Everyone makes it through okay. The front 7 cars have broken out single file. From that back straightaway, tilting sharply into that 31-degree banking of turn 3. There's those 7 cars out front, single file. Bobby Labonte, the engineer. Darrell Waltrip driving the caboose. Ralph Shaheen.
Mike, there was actually no problem with Jeff Gordon. In fact, crew chief Ray Evernham is proud of his driver. Apparently somebody in front of Jeff slowed down and Jeff ducked to the bottom to avoid him. He really saved the front end of the race car.
Good news for the defending champion of the 500. Now, Bill Elliott. Well, he's the burger, and the bun on the low side is Bobby Hamilton, and on the outside, number 2 is Rusty Wallace.
And there's not a thing in the world they can do about it, Mike. You don't want to be in that position, but what can you do about it? There's nowhere to go.
Here comes Mark Martin in the 6th car there. That's the blue and white car. You can see on the bottom side, Bill needs to get in line right now. If he don't, he's just going to go to the back. He has some help. One looked over, decided not to go with him, so you can watch him just fade back as they go by.
You're riding with Mark Martin. That white dotted line denotes the edge between the banking and the flat apron of the racetrack. Don't go left of that line.
Not unless you want to end up after you get to the wall and back down there again. That's where you'll finally end up.
Bill Elliott cannot find a lane. He is in the middle by himself, and that's no man's land because the groups just stream right past on either side. Now he's going to get some help from Dick Trickle, number 90, and he gets to the low groove.
And back here, Chad Little for a moment was also in that same position, but thank goodness Elliott got himself in a line.
Bobby and Terry Labonte and Sterling Marlin, qualifying race winner on Thursday, with the two drivers that time trialed onto the front row. And look at that orange car on the top groove, Michael Waltrip coming.
And keep your eye just below him at Dale Earnhardt. He's moving up right now. You see the two of them side by side. Earnhardt gets the spot, moves in front of Michael Waltrip as they head down the back straightaway.
Now back of the fourth place car, Earnhardt, looking at Michael Waltrip, who drives for the Wood brothers, proud of that 76 victory with David Pearson and 72 with A.J. Foyt, perhaps poised to win it again.
You see Waltrip looking to the outside in the 125-mile qualifying races this week. He was very strong on the high side of the racetrack. That's Dale Jarrett just under him there, moving towards the front.
Dale Jarrett pulls up alongside in the low groove, and Dale Jarrett has 8 cars lined up directly behind him.
He has been running the low groove since the green flag dropped. Sometimes the high groove they get a run off of there can be better, but right now seems to be working pretty good for him.
And that 7-car single file line is now just 5 as they jostle behind the black car of Dale Earnhardt. Ernie Irvin down to the inside in that rainbow colored number 36. One of the fastest cars in practice all week has been Irvin.
Yeah, he's very, very confident. I had dinner with him last night, and he just said, hey, I've got as good a car as I've ever had here.
Dick Berggren.
Roger Penske is a captain of American industry. He could be in one of the finest suites here at Daytona. Instead, he is on top of the highest grandstand in the place, spotting for his driver, Rusty Wallace. Rusty just called up and said, Roger, where would you like me to run? High or low? He said, you're doing a good job. Just hang in there.
Now look at Rusty and his teammate right there, Jeremy Mayfield. The 2 and the 12 cars similarly painted. They are teammates. Ned, they look like they've got a trailer hitch between them.
I'm sure that was planned, Mike. We saw a lot of cars drafting and practice out there yesterday together to see which ones worked good together, and Jeremy Mayfield was very, very good in that 12 car, so he's right there with his partner now.
Ernie Irvin still on the inside there. Outside of him, last year's pole setter, Mike Skinner. When they're running side by side and the Labonte boys are all single file like they are right now, the draft works so much better with cars in line than cars that are racing back in the pack on this spot. You'll lose almost 2-3 tenths per lap to the lead cars when they're running single file.
42 cars still in the lead draft. The only one that's out of the draft right now is Darrell Waltrip.
Second place, Sterling Marlin on the inside. That blue and silver number 40.
Look who's coming with him. Here comes Earnhardt taking over the third spot.
Dale Earnhardt has led every single lap number of the Daytona 500 except for 4 laps. One of them being, of course, lap 200, the final one. Now it's Jeff Bodine, the man in the middle. Ken Schrader in that black number 33 moves up just in front of Bodine's number 7. And way down on the bottom is Kyle Petty in 44. Ned, I'm a little surprised that those 5 cars running single file up front have not been able to get away from the 2-wide racing.
That is surprising. Most of the time when cars single out, they're able to run faster than cars running side by side. But look here, 4 abreast down the backstretch.
Jeff Gordon all the way on the flat part of the racetrack. The lines that you see there on the inside, that's not racetrack.
It was for a moment. Come around to complete lap 11. Ken Squire.
Watch number 33, Schrader. Fractured his sternum on Thursday. That's a special flak jacket he's wearing today. Started 43rd. Now he's going up into the top 20. He is flying in that Andre Petrie prepared car. Many said that was the car to watch to win it. But with an injured driver, how could it possibly do that? Morgan Shepherd is standing by to step in should Schrader not be able to go the distance. He was asked the other day, how far would he run? He said, oh, probably the first 200 laps.
That's how long this race is. Ken Schrader is wearing a flak jacket like rodeo cowboys wear. A bull rider's flak jacket. Ken Schrader's a bull rider if there ever was one.
He's a tough customer, no doubt.
Now he has lasted that line on the inside of the racetrack up to 19th position after starting 43rd because he crashed his primary car on Thursday, had to run a backup car in the 500. Dick Berggren.
Mike, you wonder how hard Schrader hit the wall on Thursday. This is the steering wheel he was hanging on to. Look at how this thing is bent. It's all supposed to be straight, not even close to straight. Man, he's a tough guy to be out there racing right now.
Schrader won, steering wheel nothing.
Ned, you and I have probably bent him some, but I don't think I ever bent one that bad.
Well, that was, as Dick said, he's a tough customer to be out there now, but he's very determined because he could win an extra $1 million if he wins this race today.
He is third in that inside line. 13 laps complete. Bobby Labonte leads Sterling Marlin and Dale Earnhardt. Here's Ralph Shaheen.
Mike, Kenny Schrader is racing with a heavy heart today as well. A young man by the name of Stephen Bradley recently passed away due to cystic fibrosis, one of Kenny's personal charities. On his bed, he said to Kenny, "Kenny, please win the Daytona 500 for me. It's the only thing I've ever asked from you." And that is what he is trying to do here today. His daughter Dorothy told him, "Daddy, Stephen is racing across heaven cheering you on today."
Likely so. To do it, though, Schrader will have to get past Bobby Labonte, Sterling Marlin, Dale Earnhardt. Dale Jarrett in fourth, Derek Cope, the 1990 winner, in fifth. Terry Labonte now back to the sixth spot. Skinner, last year's pole sitter, is seventh. Michael Waltrip, eighth. Jimmy Spencer, Ernie Irvin. That's the top 10.
And right out of the top 10 is Jeff Gordon, who has come all the way from 29th up to 11th.
When wagging tails lead to odor trails.
Oh my gosh!
Reach for Febreze Pet Fabric Refresher.
A few sprays of Febreze Fabric Pet gets the job done.
The verdict? 2 paws way up. Febreze Fabric.
Side by side for the lead in the back straightaway.
Sterling Marlin's going to be a force. I predicted he was going to be the guy to watch today, and he's leading the race already. Earnhardt just in tow, just behind Bobby Labonte. They're trying to get up on the outside as you see them fighting side by side in the corner.
On the bottom, Derek Cope, that black number 30 car, edging past Earnhardt, trying to move up in line and secure third spot, and Earnhardt will have none of it.
He's not the easiest guy in the world to pass. As you can see, he's fighting back on the outside. Terry Labonte, you're looking back at him right now. These guys are going at it. There is no 2-car draft, 4-car draft. It's side by side all the way back through.
15 laps complete. Sterling Marlin trying to hold off Bobby Labonte, Dale Earnhardt, and Derek Cope in the great American race. 18 laps complete. Dale Earnhardt, this is his 20th Daytona 500. He has now led 18 out of 20 trips to the beach.
Wow. There's a new sheriff in town. I tell you, he's taking this thing over right now. You see Bobby Labonte in second there, running very well. Sterling Marlin is complaining that the car is not running to suit him, but yet he's able to lead, and also he's in the top 3 right now.
Here's the pass for the lead. Did Sterling just move over?
No, he got caught with the draft there. You could see the outside line had a good run at him, and they just went by him.
That's exactly what happened. Earnhardt knows how to work the draft off another car as good as anyone, better than most.
So now 7 cars pull away from the pack single file. Earnhardt, Bobby Labonte, Sterling Marlin, Derek Cope, Terry Labonte, Mike Skinner. But behind Mike Skinner, it's still a slugfest. There's the front 5 as they work turn number 3. Skinner a little bit by himself in 6th place, but still feeling the draft. And back behind him, it's a war zone. Look at it.
Wow, you can see how close Hamilton in the 4-car come to hitting the wall as he come off the corner there. That was even too close if he meant to come off wide.
And it looks as if the cars in the low groove of that pack are edging forward. Mike Waltrip, number 21, is the first car in the top groove, And it doesn't look like he's running quite as well.
No, Dale Jarrett's trying to follow him through there, and they just simply, the cars are passing them by down on the inside. You're right. The low groove right now seems to be working the best.
On the Congo line, down the back straightaway there. And you know the incredible part, they're running 200 miles an hour that close to each other, and the wind today is gusting a little bit. The cars are moving 3 to 4 feet, and the corners at each other.
Dick Berggren.
As Dale Earnhardt leads this race today, everybody wonders, can he finally win it? Everything seems to have happened to Earnhardt. He's been upside down. He has had a seagull hit the front of the car. He's run out of gas. He's had a flat tire, all while he's running in the front. And last night in the last practice session, he lost an engine. A push rod failed. Maybe the bad stuff is all done and over with, and today will be Earnhardt's day. Bill Stevens?
There's also a fresh engine in the number 2 car, Bobby Labonte's Pontiac. Yesterday in the last practice, they didn't think that motor had enough power. Jimmy Makar told me this morning that they have enough power to run up front all day long. It's a fresh engine right off the shelf. Ralph Shaheen.
Bill, while a lot of teams have been forming multiple Winston Cup teams to learn new speed secrets, the Bahari team of driver Derek Cope have been going over the pond and working with an upper echelon Formula One team to develop new things for Winston Cup competition. Seems to be working here today. They run it forward.
20 laps, 50 miles, average speed 186 miles per hour.
We'll be working on Buddy Baker's record here today. Keep this up.
1980, fastest 500 ever. Mr. Baker won it.
Well, that's why they call them records. They can be broken. These guys are doing a great job out there right now. The one thing I'm watching is the Pontiacs. There is some concern that they, as they run along, they get better, they get faster, they have a tremendous amount of downforce, meaning they have good grip through the corners. And right now they're running second and fourth on the position here, and you can see the Pontiac is a major force this year.
The top forward at the moment is Michael Waltrip, who is running 8th.
5 cars begin to break away from 6th place Mike Skinner, trying to run down that single file draft. Skinner number 31 in blue and yellow.
I believe they're beginning to do it, Mike, now that they've sort of singled out back there behind those others.
44, right side of your screen, that's Kyle Petty. His granddad won this race in '59. His father won it 7 times, and Kyle's making a charge. He started 39th. He's moved up to 16th.
3 Pontiacs on the top side of the racetrack right there. Petty, Andretti, and also Chad Little. They're coming on the high side and really moving by.
And that red and white number 23 there is Jimmy Spencer. He was one of the favorites going into this race because he run so well in the qualifying race and the Bud Shootout last weekend. He got down on the inside and we just didn't go for him. Now he's getting up another line. Maybe he can pick up a little bit. 3 wide going into the turn.
Chad Little on the high side, and that green car had to give way. Kenny Irwin Jr. in 28 was down on the bottom. And things got pretty close there going into turn 1. Bill Stevens.
One of the interesting things we're seeing today are the Pontiacs running well nose to tail. During practice this week, the crew chiefs for the Pontiac cars were saying that when they get together in the draft, they actually slow down. They worked very hard during happy hour yesterday. Some of the Pontiac teams obviously today have found the answer.
Last time a Pontiac won this race, Cale Yarborough, 1983. A little further in that pack, Rusty Wallace and teammate Jeremy Mayfield have traded places to see if it'll work better. They're 3 wide again.
Ernie Irvin in the middle there. You can see him. He thought better of that move right there. On the outside there, Michael Waltrip is really running well on the high side of the racetrack.
Ernie Irvin and Michael Waltrip made the same move at the same time going in. They were going to move up to that groove, and Michael Waltrip had already committed himself too far, and Ernie wisely backed out of that situation.
It's awful early in the race. We have pit stops to consider. Racing right now, you're really getting an idea what you need to do as far as adjustments for later on in the race.
Let's check with Ralph.
Wood Brothers made a gear change with Michael Waltrip's number 21, the orange car. That gear change on Wednesday's late afternoon practice has made all the difference. He finished second in the twin 125s, and he's running up to the front here, all because of 1 gear change.
Now that's Waltrip's 21 on the outside. He won the Winston All-Star race, but he's looking for his first point race win. Cloudy, cool, and very windy here at Daytona. Bobby Labonte said his car was really getting buffeted around. There's Mike Skinner on the bottom, 31. Michael Waltrip up top. Chevy versus Ford. And here are your leaders.
Mike, you can see the first 5 cars there are beginning to get a little gap on the next group of cars there. That's because they're not racing. They're staying in line. These guys are double file.
Ned, that's something we saw worked to very good effect yesterday.
Yes, we did in the 300-mile Grand National race. And just moments ago, 2 or 3 laps ago, those cars back there had singled out and had caught the front runners, and then they decided they wanted to go racing again. We see how quickly they can lose that draft and the others pull away.
But now those 5 cars in the lead draft are about to be joined by 3. Mike Skinner in 31 now has Michael Waltrip and Ernie Irvan working single file. The draft here is so important. Why?
Well, you have a car out front that's breaking the air up and it's turbulating. If you've ever been in a boat and watched the water actually try to follow the boat from behind, that's what the air does is it goes over these race cars. It builds a vacuum that pulls the car behind towards the lead car. Also, you're not bucking any wind or anything in the second, third, fourth, and fifth car. So in line, it feels like you have 2 motors instead of 1 in there. You're really accelerating.
Dale Earnhardt, your leader, looking back at pole sitter Bobby Labonte, the green car, and just behind them, Sterling Marlin went up to the high side of the racetrack, and he is getting kicked well back in the field.
Yeah,
Mike Skinner has gone past him, so is Michael Waltrip, and now too, Ernie Irvan.
He got shuffled out coming off of turn 2. No one to help him up there. The others just drove by down on the inside. You can see Sterling Marlin in car number 40 is up there by himself with nobody drafting on him right now.
And that just proves Buddy's point. 1 car alone cannot run as fast as cars lined up single file. Ralph?
Mike, we talked to the crew chief, Tony Glover, for Sterling Marlin. They are getting a little bit loose in that number 40 car right now, and that's why he is drifting back. But 29 laps down, they've still got a long way to go to that first pit stop, Dick Bergman.
Well, Bobby Labonte and Derek Cope both say they're pushing coming off the corner, but most of the drivers that we are listening to on the radios are telling their crews they're having a hard time differentiating between chassis problems and the wind buffeting them around on the racetrack. That'll make it especially difficult for them to adjust the cars when they come in on pit stops.
Jeff Bodine into the tri-oval here at the start-finish line. 18 degrees of banking. Let's see as they roll off into turn 1 just how much those cars are dancing around.
We're on the high side, and really you don't get the effects of the wind like if you were a little bit away from the wall where the wind's really traveling about. But what it feels like, you've passed a car on the interstate and your car gets in that vacuum and it feels like it pulls you towards the truck as you go by. That's what the draft feels like. And if you have any extra wind, it really gets a little bit squirrely.
Now, Jeff Gordon pulled up on number 2 just ahead, Rusty Wallace. Wallace came right down the racetrack to take that low lane away from Gordon. 30 laps complete. Dale Earnhardt, 20 years of trying to win the Great American Race. He is your leader. Bobby Labonte, Derek Cope, Terry Labonte, Mike Skinner, and Michael Waltrip. Dale Earnhardt leads the Daytona 500 after 34 laps. Pole sitter Bobby Labonte. See that big orange dot on the upper windshield of Labonte's car? That signifies he's one of 5 cars eligible for R.J. Reynolds' $1 million bonus. From finishing in the top 5 at Talladega in October, they can put an extra $1 million in the bank if they win here today. It's part of a season-long promotion.
And this race pays $1 million already to the winner, so one of those 5 drivers, if they could win it, that's $2 million. We have the first pit stop coming up right now as we see them go down into turn 1.
Kyle Petty. Leaders continue as green flag pit stops begin. This looks a little early as Kyle Petty comes in for right side tires on number 44.
Definitely early.
Up front, Earnhardt in a Chevrolet, Labonte's Pontiac, Derek Cope. Then Terry Labonte in 4th. Mike Skinner, Earnhardt's teammate, in 5th. Dick Berggren.
Pit stops will be coming up fairly soon. Larry McReynolds is crew chief for Dale Earnhardt. When will you pit and what will you do?
Well, we can run about 60 or 62 laps on fuel, but you know, at Daytona, you got to kind of go with the flow, you know. Even though we can run that far, we may have to come a little early because that's when most of the group might come. But you definitely change 4 tires. 4 tires early in the race means a lot here. Racetrack just keeps getting slicker and greasier.
Happy with the car?
Yeah, you know, right now, if I knew it was going to be leading, we'd have put more tape on it because it's running pretty cool right now, but we can't count on leading all day long. And our tire carrier just made it, David Rogers, who had a baby girl about 8 o'clock this morning. So proud for him, proud to have him here now.
Well, Larry is not leading anymore. Here comes Bobby Labonte and Derek Cope with him.
Another Pontiac pushing a Pontiac as they go by Earnhardt, down through the tri-oval and down towards turn 1.
Buddy, we said on yesterday's show, to take the lead, you need to have a friend. Bobby Labonte found one there in Derek Cope.
One thing he has to do, though, he has to deal with the 3-car. Earnhardt fights back as they head to the back straightaway, side by side down through there.
And there's a bright bit of color right in that pack, and here it comes. Jeff Gordon is caught in the front pack. He nestles right up behind Dale Jarrett's Ford.
He saw Jarrett go high. Jarrett's been running high between his turns 1 and 2, and Gordon saw that and said, hey, let me try that. They got a good run and picked off a couple of positions.
Jeremy Mayfield's number 12 inside of Jeff Gordon and Jarrett. Terry Labonte inside, and he bumps Derek Cope. See a big black donut, a wheel mark on the right side of Labonte's yellow and white machine.
Here comes Ernie Irvin making it 3 wide into turn 1. These guys are going at it like it's the last lap.
And it's only the 38th lap.
Now Gordon has moved down to the inside and is working, and there Terry Labonte gets another bump into Mike Skinner.
And Skinner may have brushed the wall in that encounter. Gordon, Rusty Wallace go by unscathed. Is it way too early for this kind of action?
Oh, way too early, Mike. No question about that. But as Larry McReynolds pointed out, the track is beginning to get slicker now. The tires are getting hot. They've been out there for almost 40 laps, sliding around a lot.
Terry Labonte is definitely having a little bit of trouble with his car. You can see the back of his car losing grip, getting a little bit sideways off the corner, and he had to chase it up the bank, and he got into Mike Skinner getting off the corner over there. Skinner hit the outside wall. Lucky we didn't have a caution there.
Joining that group of front cars there is Kenny Schrader, who started back in 31st, so he's done a great job of coming up through the pack.
Look at Labonte's car just in front of Mark Martin. Dance coming off the corner.
That's a pretty bad feeling when you have to turn right to go left. When that back end starts around, you have to steer into the slide, and that's going opposite of what you really need to do. Good handling race cars, you turn left to go left.
Off turn 4. Oh, and Labonte again, that car just wiggled loose just a bit. In the blink of an eye, you've got to catch it and set it straight. No, a blink would be too long.
You can see the flag there is really blowing around right now, but that's just part of the story. There's a 200-mile-an-hour wind out there between the cars, and when you get up beside somebody, the vacuum from the inside car to the outside car is unbelievable.
3 abreast again off turn 2. Ken Schrader in that green 33, and trying to squeeze between him and 99 Jeff Burton. It's Dale Jarrett, the 96 winner.
And look at Kenny Irwin, buddy. He has come from 38th position up there with the lead pack.
That's that black and red number 28. There's Irwin, the rookie. Bill Stevens.
Kenny Irwin is flying. Mark Reno, the crew chief, just told me the biggest problem they've had with him today is telling him to be patient. He has been wanting to get out of this double file deal since the beginning of the race, but remember, he crashed in one of the qualifiers the other day, and the spotters really trying to calm him down.
They ran him in the ARCA race the other day. He won the race, and he said, I had no idea how much I had to learn. And he learned so much by winning that race and actually getting in the competition before the Daytona 500.
On board Kenny Irvin. Today's in-car telemetry provided by First Plus Financial.
Getting close to 190 miles an hour there at one point. 7,200 RPMs.
And he heads back toward the start-finish line. 41 laps complete. Bobby Labonte leads Dale Earnhardt. Ernie Irvin, Derek Cope, Jeremy Mayfield has fought his way into the top 5, and last year's winner, Jeff Gordon, is on the move. We are still under green from the drop of the first flag. 45 laps. Dale Earnhardt has gone back to the front, bringing Ernie Irvan in number 36 with him. A Chevy and a Pontiac. Derek Copes, number 30, in the 4th place. Chevrolet has led 23 laps today. Pontiac 22. Ford has not put a car up front. Not yet.
I am so impressed with Jeremy Mayfield running along here. I mean, he moved to 4th place from way back. He's doing a super job right now.
He started in 13th position. Bobby Labonte got shuffled from the lead back to like about 7th place.
That green car in the lead draft. Now they're going to put Irvin up on the outside.
Yeah, and look at Jeff Gordon on the inside there, just behind Jeremy Mayfield. In the orange-nosed car as he goes up into another position there. He moved all the way up into 5th right now.
Look at Irvin alone in the top lane. He is being, as they say in the garage area, hung out to dry or clotheslined. There's nothing else with him. Now he is tacked onto the back of the lead draft, but it cost him 3 spots.
Gordon in 4th now. He's moving up.
100 mile average, 186.8 miles per hour. That's as close as we can show you to how fast that feels, folks. Someday you have to come here. Stand next to that fence and feel it for yourself.
I've been up against that wall. I was coming 200 miles an hour and I couldn't get out of the way, too.
One car way up high, almost brushing the wall back of the leaders as they try to work in that second pack. And that was Michael Waltrip in 21. He really kicked the dust up at the top of the wall, but don't believe he made any contact with it.
Michael was up there in the top 5 a little while ago, but now has dropped back to around 10th or 11th.
He and Mark Martin drafting together. Those are 2 of the new Ford Taurus body style.
Guys, it's time to talk about pit stops a little bit. There's a lot of things going on down there. You can see the crew starting to move around, getting ready for the first pit stop. Deals are being made. Who will they come in with? Everybody's trying to pick it up here.
Oftentimes, when the leader comes to pit road under green, many of the top contenders follow. But crew chiefs and their emissaries scurry up and down pit road, talking to other teams, trying to make deals on who might stop when. At the front of the field, Dale Earnhardt, as he's been so many times before. And this time, just as on the last lap of 1990, he has Derek Cope filling up his rearview mirror. That time, Earnhardt cut down a tire and Cope went on to victory. Pit stops begin. This is Andy Hillenberg in the Sadler Brothers Chevrolet, making his first stop of the day. "49 laps. Ned getting close. Let's check with Dick Berggren. Dick, have they made a deal in Earnhardt's pit, and how long will they wait?
Well, it's hard to tell if they really have made a deal. I can answer your second question, and the answer to it is 9 more laps, and Earnhardt is going to be in. I can also tell you that we have had men with virtually every uniform from the front group in Earnhardt's pit trying to make that deal with Larry McReynolds. It's a good bet that they all will come in at the same time and that they all will take 4 tires, Mike.
50 laps will be halfway, 125, or rather will be 125 miles, quarter distance. 41 of 43 cars on the lead lap.
And one car comes off into the pits. It looked like Ernie Irvan, one of the front runners that will be making a pit stop here.
It is indeed Ernie Irvan. Head towards the pit, number 36.
Bill Stevens.
Ernie Irvan slides into the pits. Ryan Pemberton was just talking to John Wolf from the Interstate Battery Bobby Labonte car, and their deal was, let's do 4 tires. They only wanted to do 2. But Bobby said, well, my car's a little bit shaky out there. I'm going to need the 4. So Ernie Irvan and Bobby Labonte should be getting tires on all 4 corners. Also, 2 rounds of wedge in the right rear, and away Ernie goes.
Ernie Irvan, though, by pitting by himself, has lost that lead draft. Good stop, 19.5 seconds. Dave Marcus is in.
one thing Ernie Irvan does not want to see now is a caution flag. He would go a lap down. He is on the same straightaway with the leaders. They'll put him a lap down going through the second turn over there.
You cannot make a pit stop at Daytona without losing a lap. The NASCAR mandated 65 mile/hour speed limit down pit road is largely responsible for that. Earnhardt picks up the draft off Ernie Irvan, and he will pull the field past him, as Irvan will need a full lap and then some to come up to full speed.
With these restrictor plate engines, it does take more than a lap to come up to full speed. Nothing you can do about it. Just sit there and watch it drive by.
Dave Marcus has pitted. Greg Sachs, number 98, is in, and Steve Grissom, last year's front row starter, driving for Cale Yarborough, a multiple winner of this event. Greg Sachs makes his first stop of the day. The leaders stay out. Earnhardt, Colt, Mayfield, the youngster from Kentucky, up to third, and Jeff Gordon, the youngest driver to ever win this event, is up to fourth place.
4 cars from the back of the field coming into the pits. Big group of them coming in.
Ted Musgrave is in. John Andretti part of that group as well.
Steve Park, Bobby Hamilton, Rick Mast,
and Jerry Nadeau.
And also Ricky Rudd.
Most of these are cars that started in the second half of the field, and seeing the leaders move away and seeing their cars running a little bit slower, feel that putting on new tires will pick them up in speed. That's why they're in a little earlier than some of the leaders. Now here come the Roger Penske and Penske Pranafus cars onto pit road. Teammates Jeremy Mayfield and Rusty Wallace.
Boy, Sterling Marlin tried to get in. Apparently felt he's going too fast, slid the wheels, slowed down too much. He's going to lose a tremendous amount of time. Sterling Marlin, he's not up to speed, and he'll have to come in perhaps the next time around.
Chad Little is in. Bill Elliott, Lake Speed, making pit stops. Ken Schrader, Steve Park. Ricky Craven has to back up into his pit stall and backs into the 77 of Robert Presley. Excuse me.
Well, that cost him a lot of time, too. Ricky Craven having to back up there. And every second that you lose in the pits is a long way out on that racetrack.
Mike Wallace, Kenny Irwin, Billy Standridge all making their first pit stop. We've been green since the drop of the first flag.
Jeff Gordon's heading towards the pit road now.
And who will come with him?
Well, Michael Waltrip's coming with him, and Mark Martin.
Long pit stop for Ricky Craven. Here's Ralph Shaheen.
Mike, they were hoping to have somebody come down pit road with them, but they got to the point where they had to come in one way or the other. Jeff really had to drive hard to fight his way up into the lead pack. Jackman, Barry Muse leads the crew around to the right side. They will change tires on the car. They're not planning on making any chassis adjustments on this number 24. They will take on 4 tires and send this rainbow-colored car back out as quickly as they can.
Also stopping on this lap, Michael Waltrip, Jeff Burton, Jeff Bodine, Mark Martin, Warren Burton, Dick Trickle, and Darrell Waltrip. Now Sterling Marlin is in.
Sterling.
Get energized at Planet Fitness. Join for $1 down, $10 a month, cancel anytime. Ends February 16th.
Finally got back to the pits. He made a miscue there trying to come in a moment ago. And here comes a couple of other front runners, Terry Labonte and Dale Jarrett.
Sterling Marlin's pit. Right side tires, 11 gallons of gasoline in each of those gravity-fed cans. And here is Terry Labonte, the outside pole sitter, and Dale Jarrett to his pit. Cold drink there for Terry Labonte, a wipe of the grill. They use those long poles because only 7 men are allowed to go over the pit wall and service the car. Everything else is done with a long reach from behind pit wall. 4 tires, tank of gas, cold drink, clean windshield. Goodbye. Terry Labonte back in the race. And Earnhardt stays on the racetrack with Derek Cope and his Childress Racing teammate, the blue and yellow car of Mike Skinner in third.
Larry McReynolds told them down in the pits that they could go 60 laps. That was very surprising that they could go 150 miles on a tank of fuel, but he's nearing that right now.
Well, yeah, I hope he's right, because I tell you, if you run out of gas here, that's a long ways to coast around this 2.5-mile racetrack.
Dale Earnhardt has lost this race in almost every way imaginable in 1986. He ran out of gas while leading.
Now, we said that you couldn't make a pit stop and not lose a lap. Well, Jeff Gordon and Rusty Wallace have. They're right in front of the leaders, and they've made their pit stops.
That's almost a lap.
That's almost a lap, yes. Before they had great pit stops and got in and out the pits very good.
And they are back up to speed.
And that's kind of a break for Earnhardt. You don't use as much fuel in the draft following these cars along there, so this is stretching that fuel mileage just a little bit for him.
The reason there are less cars in this lead draft is that when those cars are stopped on pit road, the rest of the field is moving down the racetrack, eating up a football field's worth of distance every second. So if you lose 1 second on the pit stop by taking a little bit longer to change a tire or to fill with gas or to get going, well, that means everybody else on the racetrack is 300 feet ahead of you.
Okay, Earnhardt coming in right now.
Derek Colt comes down pit road with him. 65 miles an hour. Looks like they're stopped. Bobby Labonte and Mike Skinner coming in at the same time. Dick Berggren.
Remember last year at Daytona, Earnhardt smokes the tires coming in. Remember last year at Daytona, Earnhardt's crew was very slow. They changed the members on that crew since then, and in fact there are 2 new outside front and rear tire changes. Jack Lewis on the front, Craig Lund on the rear are new this year. Earnhardt and the 30 Cope came in together. They are going to do their same service together. Well, Earnhardt up and gone, Cope right behind him. They're going to try to hook up and see if they can continue to run fast. 21-4 on Earnhardt.
Earnhardt comes off pit road. That yellow line is the blend line. You must stay inside that line and then gently blend up into traffic. And all 4 cars there that went into the pits together come out of the pits together.
That's a tribute to those guys in the pits changing those tires.
But Ned, you see, is there in the bottom lane. It takes a full lap to get up to speed. And Jeff Gordon moves on past Dale Earnhardt. Gordon is the new leader.
That's what great pit stops will do. Jeff Gordon wasn't leading when they come in, but he's leading now. Must have had a great entrance to pit road, got back up to speed well, had a great pit stop.
Ray Evernham, Gordon's crew chief and mentor, and those Rainbow Warriors gave Jeff Gordon a good stop, and that's why he leads the Daytona 500.
Rusty Wallace got a good stop also, and he's running second.
Ralph Shaheen.
Mike, this top tire here is the one that came off the right front of Sterling Marlin's car. You can see he had gotten a cut. It didn't explode like this right away. He stayed out on the track and kept running on it and running on it. As it lost air out of that little hole, it finally let go and just about shed its skin. He's lucky he didn't get it into the wall.
Sterling Marlin trying to win this race again. Here are your front duo, Gordon and Wallace. You're riding with the leader and defending champion of the Daytona 500.
After 60 laps, 4 different leaders, 5 lead changes, and it's a record pace over that mark of Buddy Baker back in 1980 at 183 miles per hour. No cautions today, and everybody is still trucking out on the speedway. Joining me right now, 4-time winner of the Daytona 500, Cale Yarborough, now a car owner. First question, Greg Sachs is out there. You're running out of the top 30. What's happened to him?
Well, we either got a shock going to the bad Ken or wheel weight. I hope that on this pit stop that it corrected it. We just don't know. You know, so many working parts on these things, anything can happen.
Thornapple Valley Farm having its problems. What about this race, Cale? What do you think?
Well, this is some race. You know, to go this long without a caution flag is unusual for the Daytona 500, but it's quite a race. Great American race.
Yeah, it sure is. You've won it 4 times. What's most memorable to you about winning the Daytona 500?
Oh, Ken, that first one is something that I'll never forget. You know, every driver that's ever driven anywhere in the world, I guess, would like to have a Daytona 500 on the resume. And we did it early on in our career in 1968, and it was probably one of my biggest wins. I'll never forget it.
It was a great battle with Leroy Yarborough that year. Cale, good luck. Let's get back to Mike Joy, and we'll follow this record-breaking race.
Thanks, Ken. You saw Dale Earnhardt there at 9th place after the round of pit stops. And the drivers who pitted with him are in that inside line. They're on track 2. Earnhardt's stop was 21.4 seconds. The man leading the race, Jeff Gordon, had a 17.7 second stop, and that made all the difference.
Mike, we talked about it in the introduction to the race today. It's so important. Track position, I can't begin to tell you, as close as these cars are matched right now to be in that front draft.
Here with Dale Jarrett. Now there's Ernie Irvan just ahead, the car that pitted all by himself. Irvin had a good stop, and he's in third place. Just ahead of him, Rusty Wallace, and out front, leader Jeff Gordon. But that pack has formed up once again among the cars that got good pit stops.
And a guy who might have had a good pit stop, but he miscued coming into the pits was Sterling Marlin, former two-time winner of this race. He's about to go a lap down. He's not far from being a lap down, and boy, that is just going to kill him for today.
Now those cars on the inside line pitted with Earnhardt. There is Mike Skinner, his teammate, in 31, Bobby Labonte in 18, and they picked up a hitchhiker in that inside lane, Steve Park. The former modified ace, winner of Grand National races last year, is one lap down. He is driving a car owned by Dale Earnhardt, and he has picked up their draft to try and help propel them back to the front. That right side of your screen, that yellow and black car, is Park from Long Island, another second-generation NASCAR driver.
Of course, his dad, Bob Park, one of the top modified drivers.
Finished second to Richie Evans in the national championship one year. This is the group they're trying to catch. Jeff Gordon, Rusty Wallace, Ernie Irvin, and Dale Jarrett. Dick Berggren.
Rusty Wallace, currently running in second place, has put forth an absolutely Herculean effort on this race car. That car is a brand new vehicle, but it's had 6 different bodies on it. They put a body on the car, take it to a wind tunnel, learn something, cut it off, and try all over again. They've been to 2 full-size wind tunnels, a 40% wind tunnel repeatedly, a tremendous amount of track time at both Talladega and here. They mean to do better than 7th, which so far has been their best ever finish in the Daytona 500. Bill?
One of the things some of the teams are concerned with this week in practice was uneven tire wear. I just looked at the tires that came off Ernie Irvin's car in that last pit stop. Ryan Pemberton, the crew chief, looked at him as well and said, boy, they look pretty darn good. After Ernie left the pits, he radioed back, and Ryan said, hey, buddy, your rubber looks pretty darn good after so far in this race.
Mark Martin makes a move to the outside, and that babbling number 6 takes a spot from Terry Labonte, the outside pole sitter, and now Labonte's hung out to dry on the inside.
You would have to speculate that Terry Labonte's experience having a problem. He was loose a little while ago, and I don't think they've corrected. He's going backwards right now.
68 of 200 laps complete. Terry Labonte back to about 8th position in that draft. Ralph Shaheen.
This is the right front tire off of Jeff Gordon's car. Now remember, he started 29th in the race. As he came up through the pack, he was behind cars. He developed a bad push due to the wind buffeting around the car. The tire tells a story. 140, 190, 200 degrees across the width of the tire. This means this car was pushing severely as it was going through the corners. Now that he is out front, the car's nice and loose. It's not so bad. The tire temperatures will be a lot different the next time around.
A great charge by Gordon. But the greatest charge in the history of this race, Fireball Roberts, 1959, started 46th. Without a caution flag, he had the lead by lap 23. Took Jeff Gordon 59 laps to lead after starting in 29th. He's gained 28 positions.
That's Sterling Marlin. As you know, he was leading the race, and Jeff Gordon's fixing to put him a lap down. Look at these cars fighting in the back here. Earnhart side by side with Chad Little. That's Ward Burton just behind him. They're moving up on the lead pack.
That's 6 through about 20 up there.
Side by side for 6th place, the black car Earnhardt. In green and yellow, Chad Little. You're with Dale Earnhardt as he chases Mark Martin down the straightaway to turn 1.
See Dale Jarrett all the way up against the wall there. Everybody's got an idea right now of where their car runs the freest. Dale Jarrett right now would love to have somebody to help him on the high side. You can see Earnhardt's got a tow of the car just in front of him there, Mark Martin. So they're going to go right by Jarrett going down in the corner.
Ward Burton in 22 will be moving up there on the inside. There he is, or rather there's Earnhardt, and right with him is Ward Burton. You're on board Dale Jarrett. That Robert Yates Ford in the outside lane.
He finally got some help. Chad Little's up there with Dale Jarrett. Just for a moment there, he was pedaling backwards, Ned.
Well, he made a move on Ernie Irvin on the outside, trying to take on third position. That's when it all started, and nobody followed him up there, so it's for a while, and it really hurt.
Well, sometimes you just got to go blaze a new trail and hope you get some help. Mike Skinner now in 31. That Childress Chevrolet pulls up behind Chad Little's Jack Roush, number 97.
Now they've pulled up on Sterling Marlin. I said a moment ago he was about to go a lap down. That's the 40 car right in front of Jeff Gordon. Now if he can stay there, he'll be okay, similar to what Jeff Gordon did a year ago. You know, remember he had a flat tire early in the race, and he was about to get lapped, and the leaders came around. He was able to stay in front of them when a caution came out. Well, he got it all made up. So if Sterling Marlin could do that, you know, it might not be hurt too bad.
If Jeff Gordon passes him, Marlin has lost 1 lap to all the cars on the lead lap. Should that caution flag come out, he's got to fight to stay there.
Back in the back, they're getting restless. You can see them doubling up back here. And I think a lot of cars right now would like to get up in the front so they can actually drive the racetrack and not have to worry about competition back in the back.
Bobby Labonte trying to pick his way back to the front in that bright green number 18, owned by Super Bowl winning coach Joe Gibbs. Joe Gibbs told Dan Marino, who's a new NASCAR car owner, this isn't near as easy as winning football games.
You know, they talk about a driver just riding along. You can see Jeff Gordon's arm in that last picture there. He's working that steering wheel pretty hard through the corners. You can see him just really right on the edge all the time. Hands moving really fast to keep that car right on the edge and keep it fast through the corners.
Average speed, even after pit stops, the average speed for this race, 184.1 miles per hour. Sterling Marlin, number 40, trying to stay on the lead lap and avoid being passed by race leader number 24, Jeff Gordon. CBS Sports coverage of the Daytona 500 will continue after this message and a word from your local CBS station. Daytona 500. Jeff Gordon, number 24, the race leader. Rusty Wallace, Mark Martin, Dale Earnhardt, and Chad Little has fought his way up to 5th place.
Boys, I tell you what, the Taurus is beginning to show its strength right now. 2nd, 3rd place right there, Rusty Wallace, and just behind him, Mark Martin.
About to put a lap on the rookie, Jerry Nadeau.
Nadeau's had an interesting career. No cautions yet today, as you see. He started out racing go-karts for 5 years, then moved to open-wheel Formula cars. Road raced here in the United States and in Europe, but decided to come back to America and try his hand at stock cars. He drove a couple for Richard Jackson, and now moves on to this new team owned by Bill Elliott and Dan Marino. And number 13, Jerry Nadeau, has been impressive this week.
The other thing I see, Earnhardt up to 4th already. He's showing a lot of strength today. The car must be just perfect for him.
Dale Earnhardt's black number 3, right side of your screen, did not have a quick pit stop, but has come back fighting to the front.
Now we talked about Sterling Marlin a moment ago being able to hold on up front. He was not able to, and he has gone that lap down.
That's Marlin up on the high side, getting overpassed. Rather, that is Mike Wallace there. Marlin a little deeper in the pack. Shaheen.
Mike, we saw the problems that Terry Labonte was having earlier in the race with a loose race car. Well, they were able to help him a little bit and tighten him up some just during that last pit stop. The problem is they have not gone far enough. That car is extremely loose. Terry's just trying to hang on to the next round of pit stops.
Labonte, number 5, running just ahead of Ward Burton and Lake Speed. And here is your lead pack once again. Nadeau doing a good job of hanging on to the lead lap.
Yeah, he's running in 30th position.
Yeah, but he's fixing to go a lap down. You can see Gordon. Look at all the lead cars there as they get single file. That's what happens in the draft. I mean, you're just out. There's nothing you can do. Nadeau's driving a perfect line around the racetrack, but these guys hooked up there, they just go right by him.
Jerry Nadeau, though, he's going to learn a lot about drafting at 190 miles an hour this week.
He certainly will. This is a great experience for him. He did a good job in the 125-mile qualifying races on Thursday.
And there's Nadeau being overpassed by Bobby Labonte and Derek Cope.
Carrying the Dolphin colors there for his new car owner.
Cope in the Bahari Racing ride vacated by Johnny Benson after last season. Benson torn up in a crash not of his own making in Thursday's qualifying race. Has to sit out the 500, one of 13 drivers that came here to run and had to go home.
Chad Little in the green car, running in 5th place there. Getting, that's a Thunderbird. He wants to move that forward on towards the front a little more.
4 teams this year have the option of using the newly approved Taurus body style or the Ford Thunderbird. They can use a 98, 97, or 96 model year car. For Chevrolet, the Monte Carlo. For Pontiac, the Grand Prix. Those are the approved models. Most of the Ford teams have elected to go with the Taurus right from the start of the season. 3 in this race have elected to stay with the older body style, the Thunderbird. The choice is up to each individual team owner.
I bet they're thinking right now, I'm going to call my body man as soon as the race is over and get my Taurus on there.
Well, Little having a good run here. He pulls out with Dale Earnhardt. Earnhardt makes a move out on the inside, but there's Dale Jarrett. He moved to the outside. That might cost him.
The second through fifth place cars in line have never won the Daytona 500. This man has, Dale Jarrett, twice. You can see that line snake back and forth.
As they try to either break the draft or pick up a little momentum.
I think Chad Little wants to go. Here he comes up alongside Earnhardt.
Chad Little has to be just thrilled to death. Joined the Jack Roush Racing team, and you can see this guy is for real. He just passed Earnhardt.
Did it basically by himself, too. He didn't have a great deal of help. I mean, not right on his back bumper. Bobby Labonte was back there for a moment, but, well, that's pretty impressive.
Well, now he has his teammate just in front of him, Mark Martin. Can they run these guys down? Right now, they're nose to tail, working towards the front.
That allowed Bobby Labonte to come right back up into contention. Number 18, the pole sitter, and one of 5 drivers vying for that $1 million bonus should they win today. The others are Terry Labonte, Ernie Irvan, Kenny Schrader, and John Andretti.
I've been watching Bobby Labonte. I mean, that car has come from way back and run this lead pack down. See Earnhardt looking to the outside. Right now, Bobby Labonte may be the fastest car on Speedway.
18 laps from halfway. And we are caution-free thus far.
Here he comes to the outside. Bobby Labonte looks. Can he make the move going down into turn 1?
He's got some help. No, he doesn't. Earnhardt was his best friend right on his bumper. And then Dale took the number 3 to the bottom of the racetrack. Zoomed on past.
Now he comes up there and says, help me now, Bobby. Moves up in front of him.
Doubt that.
Buddy, that looked like the old Daytona slingshot you folks would pull with those Hemi-powered Dodge cars back when they had unrestricted horsepower and not so great aerodynamics.
Well, it's back to drivers right now. But I tell you, when you make a move like that, you hope you don't have to count on him when it really counts.
Dale Jarrett was up in that top 3, and now he's back to 11th place.
Got out of the groove down on the inside, and no drafting partner there, and boy, they just went by him right on the outside.
That's Michael Waltrip just ahead in the Wood Brothers Ford.
The great part of the draft is if you get with the right company around you, you can go from 11th to 1st in 2 or 3 laps if you get a good run.
Look ahead of him, buddy, side by side up there at 4th place. Earnhardt and Chad Little.
Chad right by himself. That's not good. He needs some help.
Earnhardt has Bobby Labonte with him. Earnhardt number 3, Labonte at 18, and they draw a bead on the Ford Taurus. Mark Martin number 6. Boy, I love that new shot that hangs out overhead of turn 4 like a traffic light would.
Okay, you're seeing 2 distinctive different styles of driving right now. Earnhardt has got the outside groove working when he needs it. He'll tuck in every once in a while and he'll fair out a little bit, run the high side. He knows he has that part of the racetrack if he needs it.
50 years of NASCAR racing, 40 Daytona 500s, and perhaps never one as much in doubt as to the outcome of this one. 15 laps to halfway. Last year's winner, Jeff Gordon, leads Rusty Wallace. 16 years he's been looking to lead and win this race. So is Mark Martin. So is Dale Earnhardt. So is Bobby Labonte, Chad Little, Derek Cope, Jeremy Mayfield, Mike Skinner, and Ernie Irvan, the top 10. Welcome back to Daytona. Our Aflac trivia question: who was the last driver to win the Daytona 500 in consecutive years?
Well, it hasn't been too long ago, Mike. That one's pretty easy.
Sterling Marlin. Won it for the team that Bobby Hamilton is driving for today, and Jeff Gordon is trying to win it in consecutive years today. Bobby Hamilton running into the tail end of the lead lap, though, in 28th position. Lee Petty in 1959, Marvin Panch in 1961, and Fireball Roberts in 1962 drove to victory lane in a Daytona 500 run without a caution flag. Fireball was the first driver to win this race, starting on the pole.
Mike, I have to wonder if Earnhardt might be getting a little bit of chassis problems. He made a great run up towards the front. Now he's moving out on the racetrack and beginning to show a little bit of looseness off the corner. The back of the car seems to be dancing around a little bit.
Earnhardt with Bobby Labonte close behind. 89 laps complete. Let's visit with Ken Squire.
The man of the hour is Buddy Baker. That's the big story. His record has stood since 1980 of averaging 177 miles an hour to win this race over 500 miles. Now consider that when he did that, there were 15 laps of caution in that race, and he still powerhoused the field to establish that mark. But it's in jeopardy because as we're coming to halfway, they're averaging 184.7 today. So Buddy Baker's mark that has stood all these years is the one they're talking about in the press center right now.
Well, I certainly hope that we don't have a caution. I love the idea of having the record, but I want these guys to be safe for 500 miles, and competition's what the thing's all about. They're doing a great job today.
Jeff Gordon trying to take Baker out of the record book right here. 184 mile an hour average. Rusty Wallace right with him. You're in with Mark Martin. Here's Dick Berggren.
Mark Martin currently running in third position. It's a bit of a surprise because they got a real late start trying to get their cars ready for Daytona. They were hoping for some rules considerations from NASCAR. They didn't get them. They got started late, and all week long they have been saying, we may not be a factor. We're really not ready for the Daytona 500. But the crew has worked hard on Martin's car. They've done their work on the chassis rather than the aerodynamics. He's flying today. It is, most importantly, a brand new crew and a brand new crew chief. For the first time in 10 years, Mark Martin does not have Steve Meal as his crew chief here at the Daytona 500.
And right now he doesn't have a drafting partner, Dick. He's on the outside, and the train's going by him down on the inside.
Jeremy Mayfield, number 12, pulls alongside. Bobby Labonte has gone past.
I cannot tell you what a great job Jeremy Mayfield's doing at this moment. Derek Cope's going with him in the 30 cars. You see him come across Mark Martin going down the back straightaway there. Jeremy Mayfield's running the race of his life right now.
There weren't inches between Cope's car and Mark Martin's when Cope slid across up into the high lane in front of Mark Martin. 190 miles an hour, the thickness of the Sunday paper apart. Kyle Petty on pit road for tire change.
Last car on the lead lap in 29th place, but he was the earliest one to pit before Mike, so he's a little off sequence from the others.
Jeff Gordon is pulling this train around Daytona, but it's Rusty Wallace, the man who wants to lead. He has not led the Daytona 500 since 1991. He sits there in second place in Roger Penske's number 2. In the last 5 Daytona 500s, Wallace has been running at the finish only once. Earnhardt to the inside on Wallace, who comes right down to slam the door on his nose.
Nada.
And that means
not gonna make it. These guys are going at it right now. You don't only race out of the windshield. You have a mirror in there that's almost a foot wide to look at your competition back there. You'll see right there. He pulled over a little bit, protecting that spot.
Earnhardt went to the inside, and Rusty Wallace did the same thing.
Rusty saw it coming. He said, no, sir, I'll block that spot. That's mine.
Behind them, they're 3 abreast in that pack as they try to get past Nadeau. Ernie Irvan was 3 abreast with Derek Cope. Mark Martin, they are again. It's Michael Waltrip on the inside.
Wow, what a drive by Michael Waltrip. Down into turn 3, he got a great run off the corner there. The guys were kind of racing side by side. He got a great slide, but look at Chad Little on the outside of the 97 fighting back.
That's the green car.
Mark Martin, his teammate, both of those Roush cars. Mark Martin on the outside there in the white and blue 6.
5 laps to halfway. In the Great American Race, Jeff Gordon leads Rusty Wallace and Dale Earnhardt. Daytona International Speedway, the biggest race of NASCAR, the Daytona 500. And as they come across the stripe in 2 laps, one of those drivers will be $10,000 richer.
Densify from Crest Pro Health. It actively rebuilds tooth density to extend the life of teeth.
For leading the halfway lap, Mike Joy with Buddy Baker and Ned Jarrett, Ken Squire above victory lane, Dick Berggren, Ralph Shaheen, and Bill Stevens on pit road. 96, 97, and 98 are 3 of the 4 laps of this race that Earnhardt has never led. The other is lap 200. Earnhardt's trying, though, every lap. He goes upside, Rusty Wallace. He goes downside. It sounds like that Chumbawamba song.
Well, that'll work right now, but I wouldn't want to do that to Earnhardt with 10 laps to go, I can tell you that. You might get a different view. You might be looking in the mirror watching the straightaway get longer. Let's take a lap with Earnhardt. That's the start-finishing line. You can see the orange line across, out against the wall down the straightaway, following Rusty Wallace in the draft. They'll go to the bottom of the racetrack. Earnhardt goes up. That's the difference in 2 ideas of what it takes at this part of the race. Earnhardt's in the high groove, Rusty Wallace and those guys right on the white line on the bottom. Against the wall down the back straightaway, you can see them move over to get in the slipstream, so you get that extra toe from the car in front of you. As they head down into turn 3, you can see a lap car there as they start to the high side to get by him. Jeff Gordon drifts up, the 2 car there. Rusty Wallace moves up. Now watch them when they come to the straightaway here. They go right out against the wall and right back into the tri-oval. That's a lap around Daytona.
And it's the halfway lap. Ring the cash register for Jeff Gordon. He picks up $10,000. 14 times the halfway leader has gone on to win the Daytona 500, including Bill Elliott twice, Richard Petty twice, Buddy Baker in 1980. Of course, you led almost every lap that year.
I had a great car, a great team. That's what it takes. I said at the start of the race, it takes great teams, but it's took great teams since the day the first Winston Cup race was ever run. Somebody had an advantage by having great people to work with them. So you can't take all the credit being the driver, believe me.
Bobby Allison did that twice. So did Cale Yarborough. Once, Junior Johnson, Mario Andretti, A.J. Foyt, and Davey Allison, along with Baker, led the halfway lap and went on to win. This is Jeff Gordon leading the Daytona 500, trying to win it 2 years in a row.
You see the tape in the middle of the steering wheel. That centers up the steering. If he was to get in a spin where he had to center up to know where he was back straight, that keeps it. And also when you make a pit stop, you can get the wheel straight so you know where they're at there with that tape. When it's straight up, that's straight ahead.
Looking out the windshield of Jeff Gordon's car, and according to NASCAR rules, once you reach the halfway point of the race, if it should be called for darkness or rain, the race would be official. So we'll have a completed Daytona 500 today.
And the sun popped out just as we hit halfway. So.
Yeah, it looks the best here right now that it's looked all day long. Certainly better than the forecast.
They call that Bill France weather here in Daytona. Since Bill France Sr. built this speed plant in 1959, this race has never been rained out. It's been raining at 11:30 in the morning, and we've still started on time, gotten the whole race in. It's been rain shortened, but never rained out. Dick Berggren.
Jeff Gordon just called into his pit crew, and I'll tell you what, it's bad news for everybody else out here. Gordon said, I quote, "I don't know what we can do to make this car any better. It's awesome." Oh boy.
Well, Doctor, that means cha-ching if he's perfect, because that car is running flawless. You can see he still has to work pretty hard in the corners. His hands are still moving pretty hard on the steering wheel. It's not just a ride around in the park. They still have to keep that car under control every second.
Breaking away from the field, Jeff Gordon, Rusty Wallace, Dale Earnhardt, and Bobby Labonte. That one car by itself in 5th place, trying to run them down just behind these leaders. There's Jeremy Mayfield, and Ned, it looks like he's catching them.
Well, he dropped back a little bit, and he's trying to get back in the line of the draft. He has a fast race car. We've talked about him several times today. He's done a great job, so he might be easing back up on them.
subwoofer sound, to me, that's the prettiest thing I've ever heard. When those cars come off the corner like that.
Pit stops, buddy. Is this Ernie Irvan?
Ernie Irvan's in the pits. He stopped, if you can remember, just a little bit before the leaders last time on pit stops.
We expect the leaders in 2 more laps. Bill Stevens.
Down here with Ernie Irvan, this will be a 4-tire stop for the 36 car. Also, they're going to take 1 round of wedge out of the right rear. There you see they're cranking on the back of the car. Right side rubber is on, left side rubber going on right now. They want to get back into the lead draft. It's very important. These Pontiacs are very quick when they're in the lead draft. They don't like to trail anybody, and that was a beauty of a pit stop.
That overhead view among the 85 lenses available to director Larry Cavallina. Most ever for a single location, single day sporting event. And that chrome foil number on the roof of Irvan's car, denoting he's one of those 5 cars that could win the $1 million bonus today.
And a lap back right now. You can see the leaders putting 1 lap down right at the moment.
Happened to him the first round of pit stops also.
But it was a little further on the back straightaway, so he did lose a little bit of time this time to what he did before.
Jeff Gordon. Last year, the Winston Cup champion for the 2nd time, and the Daytona 500 champion for the 1st time. Rusty Wallace right behind him.
We talked a little bit ago about the sun coming out now. The difference is going to warm the temperatures, and sometimes that makes a difference on the racetrack, especially in the handling of the race cars. So it'll be interesting to see who it helps and who it hurts.
Ned, you're correct on that. What you have here, you have a racetrack that has a lot of races on it, and when it gets oil and rubber on it, it begins to get a little slick anyhow, even without the sun. When the sun gets on it, it makes all that stuff kind of greasy, and the cars really change on you.
Now a piece of tape going on the grill of Rick Mass' car there, trying to get a little more downforce on the nose of that car. It's running cool enough to permit the use of that tape. Close off a little grill, get a little more downforce, get a little more speed.
4,200, real straight, foot on the brake. Dave got him in.
That is crew chief Ray Evernham, former modified racer himself. He's crew chief and mentor to Jeff Gordon, the race leader. Are they going to pit?
Yes, they are. All 5, hey, all 10, 12, 14, 15 of the top drivers coming in right now.
Feeding time at the zoo. Here they come.
65 miles an hour, pit road speed.
Ralph Shaheen.
The crew is ready to go here in Jeff Gordon's pit. They come around to the right side of the car. Shane Parslow, Mike Trower going to work with what are known as thunder guns. The impact wrench to spin at over 10,000 RPM to get those lug nuts off as quick as they can. Right side change. They're going to work on the left side. Sticker tires, basically brand new tires going on all 4 corners. Siddick Berggren.
Wallace just had a great stop. A little bit over 18 seconds. He has beaten Earnhardt out of pit road. Jeremy Mayfield will follow Earnhardt down the 18. Trouble on pit road. Dale Jarrett spinning on.
We have another one.
More cars spinning. Trouble on pit road.
Jeff Bodine hit Dale Jarrett coming down pit road. Jarrett was coming out of his pits. Bodine headed into his.
Ward Burton also got tagged and turned around in pit stall. You see him trying to get straight again.
And that's going to be a costly pit stop for several drivers, those that had the misfortune of being turned around.
Especially Jeff Burton in the Roush number 99, who had to back away from pit wall once the lane was clear and then pull in. Pit stops continue. Dick Trickle, Bill Elliott, Steve Park, Jeff Bodine. Let's show you what happened on pit road as 2nd round of stops under green.
Okay, we see the driver. There's Jeff Gordon leaving the pits. Here comes Dale Jarrett right here coming out of the pits, and back there is he hits. See, Jeff Bodine was coming into the pits. He didn't, apparently the spotter didn't tell him another car was on the outside, so he went right out into Jeff Bodine, spun Jarrett down to the inside.
And coming into the pits, Jeff Burton coming into his pit stall had to spin out to miss Jarrett.
I'm going to make a prediction. He was looking at the wreck and almost overshot his pits and slammed the brakes on and almost spun out. That's what Jeff Burton looked like he did. See right there. Oh, he got tagged. I seen something hit him there on the left rear corner.
Right front badly crumpled on Dale Jarrett's 88. You see it from that in-car camera. Not all of the leaders have pitted. Joe Nemechek moves up onto the front spot after pit stops. Work on Derek Copes. Chuck Ryder owned number 30. There's Nemechek, number 42. Yesterday's winner in the Napa Auto Parts 300 for the Busch Grand National Cars. You saw that one live here on CBS. Nemechek led 106 of the 120 laps yesterday. It was all but boring behind him, but front row Joe became first place Joe. Dale Jarrett is coming back onto pit road. Since we are still under the green flag, this second stop will be very, very costly.
Mikey has a lot of damage to the right front corner of that car. You can see there, the right front tire is flat.
Let's show you again what happened on pit road.
He had to move outside. Jarrett saw Mark Martin starting out, so he cut out to move around him, and Jeff Bodine was coming into the pits, and to make that contact, and a costly situation.
Bill Stevens.
Lots of damage on the right front, as you can probably see. Down here, they got a hacksaw out, and they're whacking away at that sheet metal. They're going to pull a big chunk of that metal away from the car. They've already changed the right front tire. They've got all kinds of 200-mile-an-hour tape that's going to go on there, hopefully to keep that fender from flapping too much. A very costly development here to Ralph Shaheen.
After Jeff Gordon's pit stop, he smelled smoke, rubber smoke, inside the car. They radio back and forth between him and crew chief Ray Evernham. They believe what he smells is from somewhere else, but not from inside his car. They're not really sure what it is or where it even comes from.
Jeff Gordon continues on. Joe Nemechek leads this race. Gordon now in second, pulling up on Kenny Irwin Jr., the rookie, and moving past on the inside. Black flag is out for Ricky Rudd, Brickyard 400 champion. You're watching from Irwin as the leaders go on past. Gordon, Wallace, Earnhardt, Mayfield.
Wow, look at this. They're running 180 miles an hour off the corner. They're turning about 6,500 down the straightaway. With restrictor plate motors, you try not to power over 7,000 with them because you don't get enough air and fuel in the car to make it really run over 7,000 RPM. So you just put a gear in there.
In-car telemetry provided by First Plus Financial today. Pit stops continue, but Joe Nemechek driving for Felix Sabates leads the Daytona 500. First time he's led this race in 4 starts. We'll be back with more of the Great American Race. We're just past halfway. 115 laps completed. 4 cars in that tight lead draft. Jeff Gordon, last year's champion, followed by Rusty Wallace and Dale Earnhardt, who've tried a combined 36 years to win this race. And Jeremy Mayfield, the young driver from Kentucky who grew up watching Darrell Waltrip and thinking, hoping someday he'd have a chance to run this race. And with this team and their new partnership with Rusty Wallace's Penske team, Mayfield is a serious contender today.
Mike, you can see what a gap you had there between the first 4 and Bobby Labonte here running right by himself. He needs some help. Mike Skinner looks like he is now joining up. They may could run him down, but that's a big deficit to try to run down.
Bobby Labonte, the pole sitter. Skinner, last year's pole sitter. A little further back, Mark Martin in 7th place. Down on the inside with Ken Schrader, the 8th place car. Schrader driving hurt as they follow rookie Kenny Irwin. Irwin is 1 lap down. And there's Mark motioning to the cars behind him.
He's wanting to stay in line right now and try to catch that lead bunch. They know right now they're dead in the water if they don't do something. So they have to try to stay in line and run that front group back down because they are really a good ways back.
That group is 3 seconds behind the lead pack of cars. There's what just 3 seconds looks like here at Daytona. From here to eternity.
Wow. Not a great deal of, you don't get much help from the draft of those cars up front there.
Mark Martin moves to the inside as Irwin, 1 lap behind, pulls over, lets the lead lap cars through. Dick Berggren.
Rick Cope, who had been a contender early, is on pit road. The problem, a right front fender. They've had contact and that fender is flopping in the breeze. They're trying to put tape on it, brace it so it'll stay there. Cope now backing up as they try to pry the fender away from the tire. This is oh so costly. They did think they had a shot at the Daytona 500. Not anymore. Ralph?
Remember, we took a look at the right front tire of Jeff Gordon's car after the first pit stop, and the tire temperature went increased across the tire. This time, it's even all the way across. That's an indicator that that push that he had in the front of the car is now gone because he's running up front in clean air.
Jeff Gordon, your leader, Rusty Wallace, Dale Earnhardt, Jeremy Mayfield. And you're with Dale Earnhardt. Out of turn number 4 and down the front straightaway. Let's have a look back at last year's third-place finisher who started in the last row and came up to third. Ricky Craven, the Newburgh Maine driver today, running on the lead lap in 19th position, right behind Mike Wallace. Telemetry on board Ricky Craven's car.
You can see 180 miles an hour going down in the corner there, 6,500 RPMs. That's John Andretti just in front of him there. They're nose to tail coming down towards the tri-oval on the front straightaway.
And the car down on the track apron was Ricky Rudd, headed for the pits.
And Buddy, you talked about the lower RPMs with these restrictor plate engines, and when they are unrestricted, as they'll be next week at Rockingham, North Carolina, they turn those things about 8,500, sometimes to 9,000 RPMs.
The Daytona 500 is annually a sellout, but there are still seats available at Rockingham, North Carolina on the 1 Mile Speedway for next Sunday's second race in the Winston Cup Tour. Bill Elliott leading a pack of cars. John Andretti driving for Richard Petty this season with Craven and the number 4 of Bobby Hamilton, who was Petty's driver last season. Musical chairs rather common in the off-season in NASCAR racing. Bill Elliott's picked up a pie plate.
Pie plate, sure does.
You don't think he went through the drive-through on one of those pits?
No. Don't go there.
Now the leaders are able to get away from that second pack, Ned, because they have picked up the draft of these cars about to be lapped.
We saw what happened here yesterday in the 300-miler. Some cars broke away, and they didn't pull too far away from the pack behind them until they started lapping cars. And then when they picked up that draft like these cars have done right here, then it really picked their speed up. Look at Earnhardt. He was trying to go high on the outside, but I think he got boxed in there.
He was trying to go where Jeff Gordon didn't as they came to those lap cars.
What he's trying to do is use these slow cars as the pick so he can make a move towards the lead.
He's got the lead. Gordon, though, is not going to be denied. Gordon has Rusty Wallace. Earnhardt had Jeremy Mayfield. Side by side, they come down to complete the 122nd lap. Gordon at the stripe, but Earnhardt has Rusty Wallace with him.
Gordon's out of the draft right now. They should go right on by him. He's leading Rusty Wallace and Jeremy Mayfield as they go right on by him down into turn 1.
Jeff Gordon hanging tough on the inside, trying to get back up in line.
And you said they were picking friends. Find a friend there.
2 Fords and 2 Chevrolets in the lead draft.
And up front, 2 drivers who have tried a combined total of 36 Daytona 500s to find the way to victory lane.
Dale Earnhardt and Rusty Wallace.
Jeremy Mayfield now third, and Jeff Gordon, who has led much of this race, back to fourth. There, that blue car is Joe Nemechek, just ahead of the leaders. Nemechek was leading, made a late pit stop, came back out on the racetrack, and now he's at the tail end of the lead lap. There's Nemechek.
On him pretty quickly, Mike, now that they've caught him, as we talked about those cars a moment ago. Once they get the sniff of that track, they really pick up.
Nemechek drafting Steve Grissom. In Jeff Gordon's pit, Ralph Shaheen.
Mike, apparently a push developing in the 24 car now with Jeff Gordon. They'll keep an eye on it and see if they can't get it fixed. And next time in, they're going to have to stay out as long as they can to keep him in the lead pack.
You can see Jeff Gordon right on the white line there. He seems to be...
I got a shredded tire down low on the back stretch.
And you've got Ward Burton slow in the back straightaway.
That guy's throwing it all over. He's going into 3 right now.
Spotters and crew chiefs talking with their drivers. And there is Ward Burton, who has cut down a tire and will make it back around to pit road.
You could hear Jeff telling Ray Evernham there's stuff all over the racetrack back here.
And caution is out for the first time today. The yellow flag waves over the Daytona 500. 125 laps of green flag racing now. We're under caution. CBS Sports coverage of the Daytona 500 continues after this message and a word from your local station. We are under caution for tire debris from Ward Burton, and in the run on to pit road, Rusty Wallace got out first, and Mark Martin's Jack Roush Ford is being pushed backwards. Wow. And behind the wall, Dick Berggren.
Well, I'm not sure what it is yet, Mike, but we're going to tell you real soon. Apparently, it's a drive shaft we've just picked up on the radio. We're on our way there. We'll bring you the report in a moment.
Dale Jarrett's crew is working hard on that right front fender as Rusty Wallace's crew, led by Robin Pemberton, led the race off pit road. We'll be right back.
127 laps, 317.5 miles have been run. 7 different leaders, lead changes 10 times, and that average speed is still over the Baker record of 1980. 2 cars have retired from the event. Kevin LePage was the first out. A little power failure there, and now Mark Martin behind the wall with the rear end gone on that car. Rusty Wallace at the moment running in front since 1991. 4 wrecks here at Daytona. This has not done well. Take a look at this in 1993. Back straightaway, 190 miles per hour. And he walked away. But his luck in this 500 has not been good. This is his 16th attempt to win the 500. Engine failures, crashes in this race. Some have considered that he may be just a little temperamental on that throttle with all the things that have happened to him. One of the guys that helped him to cure that was Buddy Baker. Let's go to Dick Berggren.
Mark Martin's view of the Daytona 500 has just changed. He had been watching it on the racetrack. Now he's looking through his windshield at the cars as they go by. What happened to this thing?
Well, we broke a gear trying to get out of the pits there. Just a bad luck thing. I mean, you know, nothing we did. It just happens once every 10 years or something like that. Man, we had a good run going. You know, I thought we were giving Valvoline, Cummins, and Bugles, Bosch, Ford, Eagle One, all these guys something to cheer for. I don't know if we had a shot to win, but we had a top 5 car, and the guys, everybody pulled together and worked real hard to put this thing together, and this is just a real disappointing way to have it turn out.
And Mark Martin is yet another of those veterans who has never won the Daytona 500. He'll have to wait till next year, Mike.
Finished 3rd here in 1995. He's been trying for a decade and a half to win this race. Getting set for the restart. Rusty Wallace won the race off pit road. Dale Earnhardt, Jeff Gordon. Let's see how the rookies, 6 of them in this race, are faring today. Jerry Nadeau, there he is. Jerry Nadeau, number 13 from Danbury, Connecticut, is 22nd. Kenny Irwin, 25th. Steve Park, 29th. Andy Hillenberg, 32nd. Billy Standridge, 39th. And in the garage area, Kevin LePage among the rookies in this race. So Nadeau leading what is expected to be one of the finest Winston Cup rookie crops in many a year.
There are some great drivers with good talent in the rookie chase this year.
Ralph?
Well, there's a problem with the front air dam on Jeff Gordon's car, and that's why he has the big push. It has been dented in. Now, they have changed tires on this car, but there is not a whole lot they can do to compensate for that. Jeff is going to be dealing with a push for the rest of the day.
Aerodynamics are so critical, a component of speed here at Daytona. Green flag. first time a Ford has led today, Rusty Wallace. Earnhardt behind him, and Gordon nestled up against Earnhardt's bumper.
Rusty Wallace is in a bad spot right now. You see what they're talking about right on that corner right there is bent back just a little bit on Jeff Gordon's car. That's what they're talking about being bent in. It don't look like much, but at 200 miles an hour, that's a lot of lift on the front of the car.
And look at the distance Earnhardt has pulled on Gordon in a lap. 3 car lengths. Long pit stops during that caution for Greg Sachs with the hood up. Jeff Burton, Warren Burton, and Dale Jarrett repairing damage to their cars. Body damage.
Rusty Wallace is in a spot right now. He has 3 good Chevrolets right on his back bumper, and his teammate is on back in the pack there. You can see that Earnhardt's partner right there, the 31 of Mike Skinner, going with him on the high side there as Jeff Gordon starts by.
4 wide in the back straightaway once again.
Boy, this could get interesting.
Bump drafting. That's what it's all about right there. When you go down the back straightaway, you bump into them. You see, into the lead they go.
That was not an attempt to bump Earnhardt out of the way. That's his teammate, Mike Skinner, trying to shove him forward.
Absolutely. And
it's called bump drafting, and that's what you do. It's about 200 RPMs every time you touch him.
Bill Stevens.
Interesting to see that maneuver in the race. Yesterday during happy hour, we watched that same sequence. Skinner coming up on Earnhardt, tapping him on the back. It may have been by design.
3 wide in turn 2, Dick Berggren.
Well, as we watch the leaders, Mike, they're going to have to make one more pit stop before this thing is all done and over with. There's going to be a lot more racing to come before the Daytona 500 is settled.
You know how a pack of wild animals can take advantage of one that's wounded. That's what they've done to Jeff Gordon. They've moved him back in the pack.
That's all they have to do is just think he's wounded a little bit. They're really on him now.
Gordon inside Jeremy Mayfield, number 12, and up against Jimmy Spencer, the man they called Mr. Excitement in the modified ranks in the Northeast, number 23.
Keep your eye on that green car. Bobby Labonte been fast all day, high-siding around a lot of this traffic right now and moving up towards the front.
Kenny Schrader's back up there in 5th place. 2 of the 5 drivers that have the chance for the $1 million bonus, Ernie Irvan and Kenny Schrader, are up in the top 5. Irvan 36, Schrader 33. There's Schrader up on the outside.
Bobby Labonte in the 18 car, the other green car, following along as Gordon moves back up down on the inside.
Well, he's got Jimmy Spencer just in front of him. He seems to be able to draft if he can stay in a tight draft, but if he goes out by himself, he's in trouble.
Jeff Gordon right up against the back bumper of Labonte as they follow Ernie Irvan, former winner of the 500, down to turn 1.
See Kenny Schrader there in the 33, moving 3 wide as they head into turn 1 there.
Ken Schrader started that backup car at the tail end of the field, qualified 31st, driving with a cracked sternum from a hard crash into the turn 1 wall in Thursday's qualifying race. But Schrader said, no bones are going to keep me from a shot at $2 million total to win today.
Boy, I understand that. That's a career for a lot of people. He's going for it all right now. Giving that camera a little work over there. You can see how much air pressure is off those cars. It actually moves the camera then.
2 by 2 behind the 3 leaders. Into turn 1 at 190 miles an hour. Driving up on a banking that's probably steeper than the roof on your house.
Richard Childress' car is first and second right now. That's a hard thing to overcome when you have a teammate up under you like that. Somebody has to really get with somebody and change the groove to get by them. You won't see these guys make a mistake and give that up.
Bill Stevens.
Just spoke to Andy Petrie, the crew chief for Kenny Schrader. Asked him, how's Kenny feeling in the car? He says the flak jacket was a stroke of genius, helping to dampen some of the vibrations that would come up and ordinarily cause him some discomfort. He said, he's feeling great. I said, does $1 million have to do something with it? He said, yep.
Schrader has Morgan Shepherd standing by in relief. Shepherd, rideless for the Daytona 500, hopes to put something together for the rest of the season.
Just a second ago, Rusty Wallace was giving everybody chase around the racetrack. He's staying on the bottom side of the racetrack, and the groove moved up just a little bit. He's dropping back as we speak.
65 laps to go. Ken Squire.
Heroics are such a part of the Daytona 500, and they always have been, but this ride by Schrader should not be discounted. Imagine fracturing your sternum 3 days ago in a 185-mile-an-hour crash. He qualified 31st. He had to go to his second car, started 43rd. He's driven this thing right up into the top 5 once again. This is truly a heroic performance, and that car rides like a buckboard. The way they have these Chevrolets designed to run this track this year, you feel every bump. You feel every crevice on the track. He was telling me he was going to get a new dentist because he had so many fillings he'd have to replace after 500 miles. Imagine how he must feel right now. But there's no pain for Schrader. It's like Earnhardt coming back after that terrible crash at Talladega and sitting on the pole at Sears Point, California. These people are special.
Gotta wonder what $2 million feels like.
Well, you can ask Ernie Irvin. He's one of them that's trying right now, and he's moving up beside the team car of Dale Earnhardt. Mike Skinner, you can see he has a good draft on the bottom side of the racetrack. He's going to take it away from Skinner, and this is a whole new ball game.
Ernie Irvin told me last night no one driver could win this race by himself. You had to have help and the draft. We'll be right back to Daytona after this. Mike Skinner had vaulted to the lead. Ken Schrader came up with him. Dale Earnhardt dropped to the low groove behind Skinner, and as they went into turn number 3, Earnhardt went under his teammate. Schrader went up high around him. Skinner got kicked back to third. Earnhardt's back in the lead. Schrader's second.
You know what that's called? One winner for the Daytona 500. You have to go when you have the chance.
That's Ernie Irvin down on the inside, trying to get something going. Rusty Wallace working with him.
After that caution, the cars are all bunched up together, and that's where they're still running. Some of these cars are a lap down. There are still 17, 18 cars on the lead lap.
Earnhardt and Schrader, how many times have they run side by side together?
I hate to say this, but when you get them bunched up like this, anything can happen.
Earnhardt to the inside, wants the lead back. And here comes Ernie Irvin with him.
Ernie Irvin. That's a brand new ride for him, but it is working like Ernie Irvin's cars always do. Has something to do with the driver, I guess.
Of the first 9 drivers right now, Irvin is the only one to taste victory in the Daytona 500.
But he and Kenny Schrader are both, as you mentioned earlier, eligible for that $1 million bonus. They're right up there fighting for it.
And that would mean a total payday of $2 million. Counting manufacturers, contingency, television money, and then R.J. Reynolds bonus.
And for the Mark Martin fans, he is back on the racetrack now. They did get his car repaired, but he is many laps down like
What happened to that single file draft of lead cars we had a while ago?
Well, all you have to do is look at the laps left in this race. Everybody now, they're pulling the plugs on these things. They know they have to go.
Dick Berggren.
Well, Richard Childress is watching our television broadcast, and he's watching his 2 cars, the 3 and 31 jockey back and forth. What do you make of this, Richard?
Well, you know, he was sitting there and pushing. They had a run. He had to go. I just told Mike, you know, I was telling him just try to sit there, and they had a run, so he had to go. Got him 5 points. Now he's back there. Hopefully we can just settle in, and hopefully we can have them both there at the end where they can help each other.
Who's supposed to win this thing, the 31 Skinner or the 3 Earnhardt?
Well, you know, a car owner is kind of like 2 kids. Who do you want to give a piece of candy to? But, you know, my heart's got to be with Dale Earnhardt, but we all owe it to Lowe's and everybody with Mike Skinner. If he's got a chance to win, he's got to try to win it.
Well, there's a diplomatic answer for you, Mike.
It certainly is. From the owner of a 2-car team. Aflac trivia question. Who has started the most Daytona 500s before winning the great race?
Buddy Baker, 18. I was about to say Darrell Waltrip, but Darrell he won it in his 17th year, I believe.
But he won it in his 18th start.
And look here, 3 wide out in the
Ned, this is not trivia here. This is the real thing. 3 wide at 200 miles an hour through the tri-oval. And that is a turn there.
It is a turn, and Dick Trickle's in the middle.
They're still 3 wide. You're with John Andretti. The Pepsi 400 winner here in July, a race that will show for the first time ever at night this July 4th here on CBS.
Well, I can't wait to see 43 cars under the lights here at Daytona.
I got to see history when Earnhardt made a few laps the other night. It was absolutely beautiful. The car looked like a diamond out there. The people cheered the whole 20 laps that he ran.
And they expect a packed house here in Daytona for the first ever Pepsi 400 run at night. And you'll see it live in prime time here on CBS. Earnhardt the leader, Irvin in second, Rusty Wallace in third. 56 laps to go, Ralph.
A tip of the hat to the Fab Shop guys on the number 2 of Rusty Wallace. They worked day after day. They only got 2 days off at the end of the season, Christmas Day and Thanksgiving Day. Crew Chief Rodman Pemberton, he gets 3 weeks off a year. He's only had 5 days off in all of 1997. They built over 7 Taurus chassis leading up to the Daytona 500. And that great body work has gotten Rusty into the thick of this year's Daytona 500.
Now that inside lane is moving forward, Ralph, and the reason is Mark Martin, the lapped car up ahead. Earnhardt could sniff out a draft off that white and blue machine of Martin.
I'm watching all these guys right now. Outside line's fast 1 lap, inside lane is fast 1 time. The biggest thing right now, you don't only have Earnhardt with a lot of help, other people are getting great tows around the racetrack.
Back down to turn 1, 146 laps complete. Bill?
I just spoke to Ryan Pemberton, the crew chief for Ernie Irvin. I said, are you starting to make some deals on who's going to run with you for the finish? He says, no, it's happening too fast.
135 miles to go. Dale Earnhardt. Jimmy Spencer on the inside of Mike Skinner. Number 23 Spencer, number 9 Lake Speed, number 90 Dick Trickle. And Mark Martin 1 lap down, trying to stay away and out of the way of the contenders to win this race.
That's exactly what he's doing. A true champion type driver to never create a problem as close to the end of the most important race these guys run.
Still got over 50 laps.
3 wide. Down there at the start finish line. That's Dale Earnhardt's team communicating with their driver. 53 laps to run. From this point in the race on, Dale Earnhardt's led this lap, lap 148, and every other lap in the rest of this race, 1 year or another, except lap 200. That's Larry McReynolds in the upper right.
Well, Earnhardt's running super well, but just behind him is a young guy on the move right now, Jeremy Mayfield.
Single file. The lead pack comes down to the start finish line. Earnhardt, Irvin, right behind. There's Ernie Irvin's Pontiac. He moved out of Robert Yates Ford at the end of last season. That's now driven by rookie Kenny Irwin Jr. Jeremy Mayfield is 3rd, Rusty Wallace 4th. Teammates Ken Schrader 5th, Jeff Gordon in 6th, Mike Skinner, Jimmy Spencer, Bobby Labonte, John Andretti, the top 10. We'll be right back. To go in the Daytona 500. Dale Earnhardt's been coming here for 20 years trying to win this race. Ken Schrader for almost that long. That's Schrader in number 33. Thursday in the 125-mile qualifying race, Schrader got bumped from behind by the yellow car of David Green. Turned to the apron and then whammed into the turn 1 wall, taking Johnny Benson with him. Schrader's impact speed about 180 miles per hour. The force jolted him forward in the shoulder harnesses, cracked his sternum. He's wearing a flak jacket today, but he said nothing would keep him from a shot at $2 million if he could get in that car, and he has. Coming up next, men's ice hockey and figure skating from the Olympic Winter Games in Hokkaido, Japan.
Schrader's going backwards. He's starting to push in the center part of the corner.
Gordon's coming forward.
Yeah.
Jeff Gordon is on the inside of Kenny Schrader's 33. And Schrader may drop to the tail of his lead draft as Mike Skinner goes past as well. Dale Earnhardt leading Ernie Irvin. 48 laps to go. 1 pit stop will remain. These cars get about 5 miles per gallon and hold 22 gallons of fuel.
Mike, I think Jeff Gordon may have changed his driving style just a little bit. That car seems to be working on the bottom of the racetrack again. He was pushing out a little bit, getting into turn 1 not too long ago. Looks to be working quite well. He's moving back up on the lead cars now.
These are the 2 leaders. You're just perched on the back bumper of Dale Earnhardt Chevrolet, looking back there at Ernie Irvan. Jeremy Mayfield, the youngster from Kentucky. His teammate, Rusty Wallace, and Jeff Gordon.
He was thinking about making a move. Look at Mike Skinner. He's looking on the outside of Jeff Gordon. I don't believe he's going to be able to pull that one off yet.
Single file, the first 7 cars. Right in the middle of that group, Jeremy Mayfield, 5th start in this race. Looking for his first top 5 finish. Still a lot of jostling back in the pack and a lot of drivers that won't give up on their chance to win the 500, but they have to catch this pack to do it.
Yeah, it looks like that second group, they look like they're closing in on the leaders just a little bit. Jimmy Spencer's pulling that second group right on up through there. John Andretti's right with him. You can see there's about a 15-car length difference, but they are coming like a storm right now.
Right now, we're running far enough that if I got a caution here the next 5 or 6 laps or something, we're probably just going and do 4. It's like we've run far enough and got far enough to go. And I about bet Ray, Andy, I don't know.
What McReynolds is saying, they may get 4 tires on this last pit stop. When he says, Andy, I don't know, it means he hasn't talked to Andy Petrie, who owns Ken Schrader's car. Now, not only can we listen in on these teams, a lot of fans in the stands have scanners. They can listen to all of that team communication. Don't know of any other sport where you can do that. As the event unfolds, find out all the strategy firsthand, but you can do it in NASCAR racing. There's Buddy Baker's record for the race, 177.6, and they're running almost right on that record pace today.
See the tremendous travel in the front of Ernie Irvan's car as he comes through the corner there. That front part of that car is 3.5 inches from the ground. It's dragging going through the corner. That's how much the cars are moving in the middle part of the corner.
The Pontiacs are, because of the rules, are able to run a little bit lower balance than the Fords and the Chevrolets.
Dick Berggren.
Bobby Labonte, currently running 9th, has started this race on the pole, but he has not really contended for much of the day. They've had some chassis problems, but crew chief Jimmy Makar says what they are really doing is kind of hanging around in the back, waiting for the end. He says the car will be strong enough after this next pit stop to contend for the win.
Contending for the win right now, Jeremy Mayfield from Owensboro, Kentucky. That number 12 moves up to 2nd place.
Team cars working together. Jeremy Mayfield's getting a great tow. You see right now, Rusty Wallace, his teammate, right behind him. They just moved up there, went right by Ernie Irvan, took over 2nd and 3rd place.
Those 2 cars are even painted alike. Only the decals are different. Here's Bobby Labonte trying to bring that group back up through. There's Mayfield, number 12, Wallace, number 2.
And Gordon now has moved up to 4th place.
Mayfield pulling in on Earnhardt, the race leader. 5th appearance in this race. Drove for the Sadler brothers. Drove twice here for Cale Yarborough. Got a top 20 finish out of it. And last year for this team, Mayfield finished 6th in this race. Continuing the battle further back, Joe Nemechek with the 4 of Bobby Hamilton, new driver for Larry McClure this year, that yellow car. 99, Jeff Burton, accident damage, and number 16, Ted Musgrave, the blue and yellow car, just ahead of his teammate Mark Martin and Mike Wallace in that white and yellow 73. 159 laps complete this time by Dale Earnhardt leads.
Trying to go on the
Radio check. Gotcha. Next, buddy. Not a problem. Tell me why my idiot ass, after just competing in the fixed race, decided to do this one.
Because you're an idiot like most of us?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Listen, man, if you're married, that's just what your wife's been saying and telling everybody for years.
Unfortunately, I'm not. But, my dumb ass has to get up for work in, like, 8 hours. 10 hours.
Yeah, that's not going to make for a fun morning. Lots of coffee, I would suggest.
Yeah, we'd only making a stop on the way into work. Might even be calling in late. I got curious and looked into some of the other splits from the fixed race, and the bottom split, I mean like 26 of 26 split, only 3 cars finished on the lead lap.
Was that Xfinity? I may have been in there with you.
No. It was the fixed race, the fixed NIS. I was just looking at what happened between the different splits.
Oh, 10-4, gotcha.
My split had 12.
Can I get a radio check?
You're good, Richard.
Finally. Hey, Zach, I finally got my crap back together, brother.
I'm good. That's glad. Blah, 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 blah. Good to hear that, man. I ain't streaming this one. I ain't got the energy to do both.
I'm going to be a rookie here for a second, if you don't mind. I got 2 questions. One, is there no steering bias to change in this? And 2, what does the 100-lap hit strategy look like to you ideally? To anybody.
I think it's 200 laps, isn't it?
It's 200.
Yeah, and you can adjust the steering bias.
Am I missing it? It's not where it usually is in the fixed cars.
Yeah,
I believe it's on the chassis screen up in the top right, or top left, sorry.
Yeah, I'll check again. That's where it usually is. Okay, so 200 laps. What are, just give me an idea this year what the tire fuel run, 50, 45?
Looking at about 35 to 40 laps a run, and it's your steering pinion.
Roger that, and the pinion will roll up and down the same way the other one does.
Correct. The lower the number, basically the lower the number, I think it's like 1.58 would be 16 to 1, and then 3.58, we'll call it 8 to 1.
Perfect. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate it, guys. Have a good race.
Yeah, you too, bud.
Sorry, Austin.
No, you're all good. You didn't hit me. I'm just waiting to see if there's a pack or anything behind me. Oh, fellow Canadian.
Yeah, I got loose and cut across you pretty quick. I don't know if it hit anything or anything like that, but it may have got you a little bit.
I'm pitting in here, Austin.
Are you okay? Sign for?
Sorry about that. You checked up right as I was getting to your ass, 77.
Hey, Jack, feel free to, bump me if you want.
Gotcha, man. It's been about a year since I've done any of this, so I'm going to take it easy. Try not to wreck anybody.
Sounds good, man.
Are the two-car tandems working in this like they were in the Coca-Cola one the other night?
I'm finding so, yeah.
Anybody got a setup they'd be willing to share?
I got it set up. I got off the internet. I'll share it. It's a qualifying and a race. There's two of them.
All right, I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, I'm just running the fixed setup. I find in the big tracks like this, as long as you keep it clear and you're there at the end, it doesn't really matter.
I'm with that 100%.
Now on other tracks, paying for one, but I totally get. But this one, just hang in the pack and you'll be good. That's all you got to do.
Accidentally put two qualifyings, the same one in there, but one that says Q at the end of it, so you know that's qualifying.
Yeah, I've seen the Q on the end of the two of them. I appreciate that, brother.
No problem.
All right. And it's the 2022 Camrys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they
named it that.
I guess, you know.
Somebody being lazy at iRacing. Just take all this shit out.
The setup without the Q will be a good one to use, you said?
Man, getting off a 2 can get squirrely there.
All right.
His track probably still ate up from the daggone, what you call it? The Rolex 24.
I was about to get 3 screens. Dude said all you need is the 49-inch. I'm gonna find out. I'm like, I just want to make sure that I got enough room to look left and right without having to look left and right on the controls. You know what I mean?
Right. That's all you need. That's all you're looking for.
Everybody bidding everybody adieu. Nice running with you. All bets are off now.
No, if they're gonna make friends, they need to make friends with whoever in this session. Whoever in this split, go ahead and let them know, like, hey man,
This does feel better actually.
What you mean?
It don't feel as loose. It don't feel as light.
Okay.
No, I'm on the practice, just trying to get a couple laps in real quick, but we're about to qualify.
That's good.
I'm not qualifying though. In fact, I'm starting in the pits. No.
What number are you?
No. I don't know yet.
Okay.
I'm not gonna start in the pits. I will start. Let me see. Let's see what number I get.
Come on, give me a good number, y'all. Give me a 42. Give me a 42.
You're right.
It's gonna be like 50 cars in here. Probably not.
No, probably. There was over 500 people signed up when I got in.
I know
And that was
it's
like,
taking a long time to load.
that was like 10 minutes ago.
Hey. Of course, I'm a 2-car.
Ugh.
The first Daytona 500. I'm a 2-car. That's
2-car.
amazing, man. This has been happening all week. Oh, man.
You in that spot, that sweet spot.
Yeah, I'm trying to break through, but they don't want me to break through.
Or a sour spot.
I don't know what they call that spot. I don't even need to qualify. Make sure you put your setup back on because they took mine off.
Did it?
Yep.
Why is it doing that?
They trying to get people. Some people ain't gonna pay attention. I think I'm gonna qualify. I don't know why, but.
Bro, you can come from the back. You know you can.
Yeah.
I would just stay in the back for like at least 100. Let these people wreck out. People gonna be having damage. Yeah, you know how these go. Because all qualifying is gonna do is put you up front where everybody's gonna try to pass you.
Yeah.
I'm the 12 car. I'm the 12 car.
We're probably separated by a split. Definitely turn my force feed back up.
For Gianni's up in here.
You in there with me, yeah.
Let me see. Where's my list? The good one. I don't know where that is. Somebody broke in my house probably and
stole your list.
Stole my list and burnt it up.
Yeah.
My list. That's the new one. Oh, did I find it? Yep, sure did. There it is.
2. This is how many cars? 36.
All right, let's see. We don't got Carpenter. Let's check the news list real quick. Isaac Sips. I think you're on my list, bro. Reynolds, Swope. Reynolds. I think we'll just use the rest one at a time. Let's check the rest of the list here in a minute.
Tightened up.
I think the setup is tight in the beginning and loosens up.
As long as I don't like lose control at any time.
Because yeah, that one race pissed me off. Like the last turn, and then we were racing hard, and I didn't make a real bad abrupt turn, but got loose on me. All right, let's see. Myers. Parrish. Ooh, happy qualifying.
This is about to be like the cleanest race that you've ever raced in your life.
Who, me?
No, I'm just saying like everybody like is gonna be taking it careful. They should be.
Yeah, but there's probably new people to iRacing. They're gonna try to all get it.
Yeah, they just got up here.
And then Forgiano, you're on my list. You don't even.
Me and him used to get into it all the time in the 87s. He's a regular 87 driver. That's where it can happen if you got him, if he's on your list.
Tiago Benedetti.
Yep. Ooh, yeah.
He ain't on my list, but I know I've raced against him.
It's so crazy, like these names. You learn these people.
Yeah. All right. Brazil. Brazil.
USSR. Maybe like Thailand.
Yeah, Thailand. Fight.
And what was the other places they went? USA. What was Ryu from? It was like Japan or Tokyo.
Japan.
He used to fly around and beat people up. I was like, was that the point?
Yeah. All right. Boy. It's these races too. You get kind of nervous.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
But it's nothing like it, man. It's like the longest. I don't think they do this at Talladega. This is the longest oval race that they have on this service. That's official. Not no hosted. Like
I didn't know iRacing shows who has a spotter.
Oh, I didn't know that either. Like who has a spotter on?
Yeah, like no, who has a spotter.
Oh, that's spotting with them.
Great
job. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they have some people spotting tonight. Like they're probably broadcasting the top split of this right now.
Tiago, he got a spotter from Brazil.
Brazil.
Brazil. That's how Vin Diesel says it, right?
Yep. You see the advertisement for that new
So it looks good. I'm not gonna lie and say it doesn't look good. There's a lot of people, but it looks far fetched too. It's just one of the things you gotta just look. It's Fast and the Furious, and this better be the last one because they are getting outrageous. But
I mean, Vin Diesel is not gonna be in every Fast and Furious, bro.
Yeah, but it does look good.
Didn't they already go to space? They went to space already, right?
Man, motherfucking Ludacris and Tyrese.
Yeah.
In space.
Once they went to space, I said, that's it.
I was like, oh, I don't know about this.
Yeah, you can't top that, man. Unless you jump dimensions. Like the, I forgot what you called them people. Groot and them.
We have 7 sets of tires.
All right. It's my first Daytona 500 with the clutch as well. So,
They giving us how many tires?
How many?
7. So 8. Okay, Google, what's 200 divided by 8?
15 laps.
Oh, duh. Told you, I don't even be trying to do math anymore in my head. So 25 laps. And at the last set, when we're on the 10, I'm going to drop the tire pressure 1 pound all around.
Damn, I couldn't even pull off.
You got hit already?
Nah, I was trying to get out of neutral.
They looking at you like, oh boy, we got one here.
Yeah, they just pulled around so they could catch up.
Earl, be wise, man.
They said, look.
That's the interpretation how this race is going to go. They're running to each other on
So 25 laps.
You ready, boys?
Great to see you all out here.
If you do 30, you're doing good. Because that's just 5 laps in the bank each set of tires, you know what I'm saying?
That works for me.
I'm around at
I'm going to take them off for now, though.
Oh, yeah. Take that shit off.
Some gas and stuff. Probably going to get somebody a black flag. Jesus.
Boss man, have a great day. Come in the green this time. You're going to have to come around in 20. Alright, you're going to have to come around to 17. Green flag.
Yep.
You got it. Remember, you cannot pass until you cross the finish line.
Black flag.
You gave somebody black flag?
Gave myself a black flag. Probably passed too many people.
Oh.
Still there.
Passing on the inside.
Still outside. Still out there.
That's okay.
Still out there.
Two car pitting in.
Clear high. Outside. Still outside.
Two car pitting in. Two car pitting in.
Still out there.
This guy.
Clear him.
Come on, bro. If you're going to go through the middle, hold your damn line.
Exactly what I get.
Here we come, guys. 5 away. That's your mark now. Come on, turn in, turn in.
It's just a stop.
Leading on me. Go, 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 go.
Forgiani behind me right now.
Forgiani. Sorry. Lap car is going high.
Thank you.
Call it out. I don't want no issue. Here they come.
Inside, inside. Still there, door. Still there at your door. Too wide inside. Still there. Inside 1. Too wide inside. 2 inside. 1 inside. Still there.
Hey, 28, make sure
Clear.
you don't run anybody else because I got 4 exits. Appreciate it.
Still inside. You're clear.
We're still talking about this.
Tight.
What, the car?
I'm taking, like, you know, the lead pack, like, more than probably half of the field is definitely like bumper to bumper. You know what I'm saying?
I'm already kind of losing the draft. It's because it's just me and this dude behind me. Forgiani's actually behind me. But it's okay. I mean, I'm in 33rd out of how many cars?
I had 36. It looks like.
Yeah, there's 36 in here too. So, but we got people already 2 laps down.
Yeah, I'm 1 lap
So
down.
we're the last 2 cars on the lead lap. Holy shit!
Okay. At least you're on the lead lap. Come on now, let's catch up. Let's catch up, man.
Kyle Lee Francis Miller, or no, Kyle Francis Lee Miller. Man, what kind of name is that? Put his whole government on there.
Not a good start on 0X.
Oh, Eves, I think you're on my list.
Good heads up driving 35. I don't know why the inside line
Still outside.
stopped.
Still out there.
They keep hitting the apron.
Still outside. Clear.
You're good, don't worry about it. Yeah, just give me like a little bit more room than that. And then you want to go high.
Let's get organized.
Outside. Still out there.
Got somebody to pass.
Still there. All clear.
Gianni might work his way off the list. I don't know yet. A20 on lap 15. Let's switch up.
Outside. Still there. Still out there. Outside. Still there. Still outside.
Already starting to get loose, like you said.
Still outside.
Loose, or is it just?
Well, I'm running in the front of the pack, so maybe that's why. But am I going that fast? Or does it kind of feel like
Still
that,
there.
like
Door
coming off the
outside.
turn?
You're kidding me, right?
Outside.
This dude almost took us out.
Okay, I thought you said it was out already. I was like, dang.
No.
Still out there.
Clear 15.
Clear.
If you're off pace, go high.
Staying low.
Two dudes, both of them almost took us out.
I'll be staying low here, you guys.
One was up top, and we were coming down. We were going, and he decides to get in front of us, and then the other one didn't move out the damn way.
Oh yeah. I don't understand where they at right now.
You're not about to waste my time for 200 laps, that's for sure.
No, sir.
Thank you, Michael.
Yeah. Something happened when I loaded up my race. It didn't load. I'm like 8 laps down since I got on. So I'll try to hook up.
Come on, guy. You can go around me. You don't want to go around me? Come on, 20, go around.
Catch.
Thank you, Matt.
Is he not going to go around? Nope, he's not going to go around. Come on, bro.
Sorry, 3 2.
How are you doing there, bud?
Left yellow.
Closed.
Snap. Go check up, check up.
You should be starting behind the 20.
That's my bad. Mine, I don't know what happened. My car just went loose and like, insanely loose.
Alright, first yellow.
Mike. Dave? Nah, David. Nathan David. Number 19? 18? 19?
Tires. What you think? 16 laps.
Good stuff, Scott.
I
was
get
worried
fuel,
we
that's
might
it.
get into the back and
Yeah.
but we gave each other plenty of room.
You were lap down?
Yeah, I'm low-key want to stop and stay out, but
Hear that? Pace cars
Stay
in the
out.
back. We're not even at pit road
I don't know
entrance.
if
Let's go,
everybody's pitting
baby.
or not.
You gotta watch that. If people stay out, then you gotta go in.
Good job back there, Steven. That was fun.
Hey, good running up here up front, guys.
Yeah, you were.
That's your first
you were
caution?
There, Mark. Just
Yeah, it's
when we
first
need to
one.
get into those big push.
So you're on lap, what,
maybe just
18,
smidge of
17?
On the bottom
18.
in the corner so I can
Yeah.
breathe.
I'm thinking
I'm not
we're going
saying
to want
full
to stay out
lane,
here,
just
bud,
like
but I'll leave that up to you.
quarter of a lane if that.
Copy that. I'll remember to get
Because
in
I
that
got still
situation
like
again.
20 laps of fuel.
It's all good.
I think we should be behind the 27. All right, buddy. Line up behind the 23. Here we come, guys. 5 away. Add your mark. Now, turn in, turn in. Leave it on me, copy. Go, man, go, go, man, go. Good fucking
I guess it thought I needed tires. I swear I cleared them.
Bro, he has not pushed me once, or he got close enough. I mean, he's close enough, I guess.
You gotta go around. You gotta go around.
These cars don't like to draft very well, but still.
I don't know who was that decided to just turn left in the car under him, but that was awesome.
Spoiled people in these rooms.
Can't believe we ain't got a caution yet.
Should be done before we are.
Come on, guys, you're not this good. Let's get a caution.
One to go. According to my
Well, at least I don't see the leaders coming on my screen yet, so that's good.
Behind the 9. So you could be lining up behind the 18. Should be starting behind the 5.
It's eventually gonna happen. Oh, spoke too soon.
There it is.
They're 25 seconds behind.
It just popped up.
Yep.
Looks like you'll be lining up behind the 5.
You come around this way, I'm gonna have some drops in the air.
You're behind the 5.
Let's go, dude. Come on.
You're going to have to come around to 21. How's your temps look there under caution? You're going to be coming around the 21.
This guy asked, does this race count on our iRating? What are you, dumb?
Hey, you guys, you'll find out. I'm supposed to get here. Don't lay back.
Ready, green flag.
This race counts the most.
Outside, outside. Still out there. Still out there. Looks clear, clear, clear. Inside quarter. Still there at your door. Still inside. Still there. Clear him. Working the top. Still outside. Still out there. Still there. Clear high, clear high. inside. Still there. Still inside. Clear low.
Check up, check up.
Inside, inside. Still there. Still inside. Clear if you need it.
Yeah, 20, if you're talking to me, I can't hear you.
Working the bottom. Still inside. Inside is clear. Quarter outside. All clear, my man.
Okay, we actually picked up some time there.
Inside. Still inside.
Should have stages.
You're clear.
Hey, my bad, that's good.
Yeah, I did the best I could. I seen it coming. And I knew you were going to hit me hard, so I kind of absorbed it before I hit the 33 in front of me.
Remember that highlight.
Because I think he was tandem with the guy in front.
Yeah, but yeah, but not in two cars.
That was that was close.
Get lapped.
One inside.
Here we go again, checking up,
Still
checking
there.
up.
Clear low. Inside.
I don't know what's going on, but
Still there. Still there on the bottom. Clear. Outside. Still outside on your quarters. Door quarter clear.
You already 25 laps. I know y'all got more than us, but this ain't gonna take no time.
Oh no, we're 30 laps, well, 29 laps in.
I'm wide awake.
But y'all have had a caution, right?
Yeah, we have a caution.
Come on, Forgiani, come on.
you guys do know there's like over 150 laps left, right?
Been taking it 3 wide.
There's over 160 laps left even.
Let's go.
Outside.
30, you definitely weren't clear.
Still outside.
You killed all of us.
Clear, clear, clear.
Okay. Sorry about that. I heard too.
You gotta look before you do it. Because he might have said clear, but you weren't by the time you moved.
Alright, I'll apologize.
We're surviving.
0x. That's not that bad.
I've got going on.
Couldn't tell if you were gonna go for it or not. One, damn.
inside. Still there. Still there. Still inside. Still there at your door. Inside is clear. Inside. Still there. Still inside. Still there. Still there. Inside. There. That's a good job. Inside. Still inside. Still there at your door. Still there. Still inside. Still inside. Still there. Still inside. Inside is clear. Working the outside. Still outside. Clear. Outside. Still out there. Clear. Outside.
Yeah, 4Gen kind of screwed me.
Still outside. Clear, clear outside.
No, he's still behind me though. I wanted him to go around.
Y'all should be ready to hit, right? Well,
outside. Still outside.
Hey,
Clear
Matt,
if
I'm
you need
gonna
it.
go high here. Turn the power to it.
I tried to get to you in time, Austin. Hey, Austin, you're kind of
All
blinking.
right, cross the line at 2.7, so going one more. I gotta go in.
Man, clear yourself there, buddy. I'll keep an eye on it. Let me know if it gets worse. We'll do it. It's not that often enough, so we should be fine for now. Why?
Stay high,
Outside,
buddy.
outside. Too wide outside. Clear high.
I'm broken, sorry.
I know. Look at your old butt.
EJ Luna, what's up? Hey, what's going on? I recognize your name. I just got taken out by Nickel Coop for no reason.
You shouldn't.
nah, I'm good.
20 going in. And should I get tires? Yeah.
Yep.
Dickhead. Using up my fuel. Oh no, I'm just getting fuel.
Hey Matt, how's your fuel? I didn't get into the race till late. It's load for me. How many laps you got left in the
I
tank?
don't know if this will hurt me or not, but find out.
Sorry, I didn't hear my spotter was talking there. How many laps you got
Outside.
left?
Still there. Door outside. Clear.
Say that again.
Is that 23 laps, Ken?
Damn. You don't have to yell at me. Your leader's coming in. Leader's coming in.
I got 12 laps.
That's where a lot of people came in.
Alright, I'll let you know when I'm going in if you guys want to go.
Alright, let's see if you can
Hey, guy behind me, can you push me?
Yeah, I got you.
What are you doing?
Yeah, you need to get up on my butt. There you go. Thank you very much.
And clear. Outside. Still outside.
Yeah, you saw what he was doing, right?
Still there, man. Outside.
Yeah, I saw it. All good. No problem.
Still outside. Still outside.
10-4.
Still outside.
Or I've got about 20 laps. You want to jump in behind me?
16, how much fuel you got?
Still outside.
I have 23 laps.
I've got 21 laps behind you, 31.
Still outside.
60, I'm right on the number with you.
Sounds good.
Still out there.
I need you pushing.
Did you want to leapfrog the spot? A little bit heavier than we are here.
Still there, man. Outside.
Come on, bro. Get off me.
Did you want to leapfrog it? A little bit heavier. Fuel wise from pole for 4 now.
Still outside.
Orange car needs to stop side drafting a little.
Clear high. Clear high.
Yeah, the orange car?
Yeah, he's slowing the whole outside lane up.
What do you want to slide up high? Like 5 flags?
It's just us 5 here now. The rest of them lost us.
Well, that's exactly why I asked Michael to push me. And he saw what was going on. He was smart.
Let's make sure we're keeping it straight up here in the top 5.
Do you want me to go to the front or you want me to stay behind you, Ford?
I didn't hear any of that, but I didn't touch him.
Doesn't matter. It's up to you guys.
Hey, can we move back start second step a little bit?
Go and watch the replay. Didn't touch him.
So I can clean out better out from there.
I guess I got stepped on. I was going to say I'm going to go up there too, because I think I'm the heaviest out of the group. But whatever you guys want to do.
Talking about lap cars, how about you give the lap car room? How about that?
Hey, Orange Town, stop side off. You're slowing us down.
Oh, come on, 9, just stay in line.
How many laps you got? Still you got to fuel, Michael?
Currently at 19.4.
Okay. You gotta let me know when you gotta pit, because I have like one more lap than you do.
Outside, outside.
Gotcha, sounds good.
Clear, outside.
Really wish I could have got tires.
There's 1X.
Hey, Brian, are you fitting in here soon? Car 5.
I've got 15 laps, so I'm going to slide to the back and conserve.
Yeah, I'm getting short of that. I'm getting 4.5.
You got the same as everybody in this line, Brian. Okay, then I'll just sit still.
Yeah, we're
One
going to
inside.
get back up to 14 now, so no
Still
delay.
inside. Still there. Still there. Still inside. Clear. That was a good job.
I'll say hi when y'all get to me.
Don't want your mirror, Jordan. Just drive. I got it. I'm assuming y'all dropped them back for fuel purposes.
Yep.
Smart. Thank you, EJ.
I want to try and see if we can make it to 60, either 59 going to 60 or 60 going to 61.
My pit window currently is about lap 60, 61, so that whenever, I think us 5 up here should all pit at the same time relative to keep the pack going.
Yep, so at the moment, 59 coming to 60.
Alright, sounds good.
That should be close, I would say, than behind you guys. I got about 14 left.
I have 14.6 left right now.
15 left.
Are you guys taking 4 or 2?
4, fuel takes longer than tires.
Hey, Eric.
Sorry about that,
Eric,
19 is a big
I'm
checkup.
getting in. 4 cars getting in.
I've only got 12.4 laps, but I'm in max save mode right now.
It'll take you longer to take 2 tanks of gas than it will for 4 tires, so.
I appreciate the sign drop from 3rd to 3rd.
16, I burned a little bit more fuel than I wanted to. You just want to go with that top pack? That's alright with you?
Oh yeah, we have to.
Dirty the 25, you got this! Win it! Gosh, sounds good, man.
Yeah, we have to pit together.
Yeah, no brainer. I don't know what I was thinking, honestly. Never.
Tell me when, Alex.
Oh, it's not on me. I still have 14.4 laps left. It's all on you guys. I can go longer than any of you, I think.
I got about 12 and a half.
Yeah, so it's not up to me, it's up to you guys.
Christian, I got 10, sorry.
Same here. I should hit 10 at the line.
Where you're going to start braking when you get out the, just for reference, so I don't run into you.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, even if like 3 of us stay out, dude, we're not doing 190.
No, I know that. I'm just saying, like, when you pit, just kind of give me a reference point where you're going, so I don't run into the back end.
Oh, you'll know. You'll see everybody else pit. I'm not following. I'm not going in for me. I'm following everybody else pretty much because I don't want to lose the pack. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to go another extra lap or so because if only 3 of us stay out, we're not doing 180, 190 around these corners, dude. We're going to lose a lot of gap.
No, I got you. You're good.
How much you got left, Austin?
9.8. Out of the third pack here, I got a 7.4 laps left.
Yeah, 12. Looks like we should be good for 59 coming to 60.
Yeah, I think that's the plan right now. Some of the other packs just caught us, so it's probably going to be a bigger pit build.
Well, if everybody just stayed straight, just, you know, don't try to pass or anything like that, we'll be fine. Nobody but the first 2 people push each other, that's it.
So what do you think, Todd? Which lap are you looking at?
Got one low on the bottom. He's going to the top. I'm running about 95% off, and I got to try to get one more to get eight more laps. That doesn't look like it's going to happen.
I mean, if you're in front and you need to take gas, you should pull out a line and hop back in.
I've got 6 to go, 31.
You want to look at maybe 55 going into 56?
Sounds like a plan. When we come off, I'll hug down to the left, to the inside.
Well, I'm going to fit with you. I think we're probably all going to fit with you. Are you going to do 4 tires and fuel?
Yeah, 4 tires fuel.
Yeah, it'll take you longer to go all the way up than it will for 4 tires.
I'm only going to make it 6 more.
Alright, so that'll be lap number 55 and 56, 4 tires and fuel. That'll be 1095. First window, please.
10-4.
Would you like fries with that?
Always.
So that's next time around, right? Not this time?
2 more.
Copy that.
Hey, 13, I'm not going to push, bro.
5 car pitting this lap.
31 car pitting. This lap. 8 pitting. 7 pitting.
I thought they were pitting.
5 left.
Alex, they got like 2 more laps, I think.
I got 4.
Hey, 5, tell me your pit, bro, and we'll all go with you.
Coming on here, I'm going low. I was scared.
Sure was.
Reckon, give me a yellow. Oh, he got off track. Ah.
That slow one's on the bottom.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Good job, man. Keep hauling out. Start to spot that entrance. Still outside.
I saw something. Got excited.
Y'all call it when we're pitting. I ain't pitting.
Let's swap time.
Okay, sounds good.
I gotta bring it in, Austin.
Well, there goes my 0x.
You got 4?
Y'all coming this lap?
I got a 4x. I was on the
Big
brakes,
practice time.
seeing it happening, and everybody just started hitting me. Not bad. I kept it off the wall. But any chance of getting a
Yeah,
lucky
I'm
dog
with y'all
ain't
too.
happening.
Trying to stay out of it.
77
Longer. Keep on green flag pit stops. I got 3 more
35
laps.
pitting.
I'm just trying to get that lucky dog.
36 pitting.
But actually, what I'm going to do is stay
34
out
pitting in.
and get a wave around.
Alright, 5, so once we
Because
bump
I
back,
think
we're all filled up.
everybody should be going in. We're on lap 60.
Well, that was very early.
And that's like your first switch call, right?
It's the first caution.
Wow.
You should see how this all shakes out first.
Leader pit road.
See how many
Keep
people
an eye
we
on
can
that
pick
fuel
up
pressure
here.
light for me.
Go ahead there, 24, don't be shy.
This time.
Yep.
Come, guys. 5 away. At shore mark now. Straight in here. Leading on me.
Good job, everybody.
Well, it
Yeah,
can't
good
be the
stuff,
5
man.
car because you got the lucky dog, so I guess you're going to have to try again.
Yep. Good job, guys.
I'll push you the best I can, Mark. Let's keep her going.
I was like, oh, it's the father cloud into me. How?
Yeah, man. I'll run about 1.5 feet off the bottom so you can peek in there if you need it.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Blaming people and shit.
I was literally drifting around the bottom trying to make sure I caught up with y'all. That was all.
Bro, I still have not gotten my first set of tires yet. And if you go in the pits, you gotta, it's a penalty, right?
If you go in when it says don't go in, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just a fall to the back. It might be.
Hey, 11, I gotta get by you. Check up.
Just let me know if I'm doing too much.
No, you're good. If I was in a truck, I probably already would have wrecked.
Hey, 11, you got damage?
Keep it up, lead tackle about 3/10 faster than the next group.
Oh, I could have held the brake though. So I couldn't do anything. You probably could have held your brake. Now I got a 5X.
In the grass.
Yeah.
Grass is no joke.
No, I mean I didn't really. It wasn't bad, but and I probably could have got away with not.
I'll probably
But I don't
leave
trust these
another
dudes,
8
man.
and then I'll drop back.
Works for me.
So now on lap 65, I'm getting my first set of tires. And I'm on the lead lap. So it paid off.
Right now, yeah.
See what kind of damage I got too, if I have any.
Come on now.
Whoa.
Working the bottom. Still
Hey
there.
Google, what's 135 divided by 7?
Still inside. Clear.
31. How's your fuel? How many laps?
28.
Wish I was a
Out of 27. It's not too bad.
Wow, seriously.
Let me know if you want me to adjust my line or anything else I can do to help.
Well, what do you want me to do? My pit's here. I gotta get in.
Yeah, you can bang on me if you can get to me.
And
pit stalls like
I'll take
first
three shots. You got a long way to go.
You hear somebody in the pit stall?
You hit me.
Only on the straightaway.
Another 4X.
You didn't know I was driving on the left side. Yeah, you should have. So I should have paid attention. So once again, it's a story of getting X's that are out of my control. I mean, at this point, I'll still get safety rating.
I'm sure it will.
But I'm trying to maximize my safety rating.
Yeah. And this 1X hurt.
Avoid the wreck, only to get a 2X in the pits.
I'm going to pull out on the back stretch. Waylon,
Working the bottom
take it over.
Clear low.
Alright, bud. Thank you for keeping it straight, man. You've been awesome.
I'm still going to hang in the back.
Okay, ground practice, bringing it up too wide.
They definitely updated the damage model on this because some of these would have taken people out before.
Yep.
Same strategy, Alexander. I'm going to try to keep it as straight for you as possible, and I'm going to leave you some space to catch some air.
Sneeze wrong in the car. You broke the tow lane.
Sounds good.
Way to hang on to it, 3.
Just another wreck. No caution. Man, you guys suck. Left and right. Look left and right.
That was tight.
Another 4X and no caution.
Thank you, Zach.
11X. Fuck it. It's time to race.
Yeah, nothing else to do. What lap you on?
Hold on. It's lap 70.
Okay. Pass off. You almost halfway done.
I think I'm going to stay up here till next pit window.
A5, you got a lot of damage. Alright, don't say nothing. Good. Good ride.
It's cold, y'all.
Should I pit
How you doing on
lap
fuel?
81? That's in 10 laps, no matter what. I might do that.
If you're by yourself, or are you talking about
Yeah,
people with
yeah. No, I'm by myself.
Okay, yeah, by yourself, yeah. Hitting early is
20.5?
better than waiting and trying to
Yeah,
ride
'cause I
it
got
out.
the tires. I got the tires.
Thank you for
Yeah,
pushing
good
while
job.
it was happening. I really
Excellent.
appreciate it. That was great work.
All right, we'll just keep doing what we're doing.
Whoa, there's an alien in here.
Outside. That's the door outside. Door quarter
Seems like
clear.
you're the actual time on the real life.
Do what?
Great 16 in Arizona. There you go. Said it's 8:16 in Arizona.
Nine, you're blinking hard, hard.
We've stabilized the distance to the leader.
Nine, I have no idea where the hell you are, bud.
Yeah, he's right now. You're blinking all over the place.
Man, when you side dropped me, Zach, it took all my momentum off.
No problem.
Come on, Nine, man. Be a gentleman and pull out a line until you fix your connection.
9 started scaring me, Sid.
Come with me, 17.
Okay.
Fight 7 pitting this time.
I need y'all to look out your windshield and not your mirror, please.
Pitting this time, pitting this time.
Come on up, 8. Too late.
Yeah. That's all right, go ahead, goodbye.
Let me know when you're clear, 17.
You're clear, Dan.
Clear. Nice job, thank you.
9, you're blinking. Come on. What the hell?
I don't know what to do with this guy because he can't stay on my bumper. Well, I mean, he's win my draft, but
What's everyone's fuel
I think
look
I got a
like
little
up
bit
here?
of damage too, though. Not much.
17 and a half.
2-0. Oh, 2-0.
We'll probably end up in around lap 98 or so. 98, 99.
I'm down for that. Whenever you guys go in, I'll go in.
I got 13 laps left.
28. I need you off my ass.
I have 19.
Yeah, I'm good with whatever. I'm on the same at 16. So.
These guys almost touched their by themselves. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, it's the guys that almost wrecked the last time. Trash.
19, very much.
$5-gallon whip.
Come on, 9, stay organized. What the hell was that?
Caution, caution.
Yes, caution.
Let's go. Goddamn caution
Let's
board.
go.
I guess we're pitting now.
10-4.
What happened?
Yeah, that's a
Got me a caution.
And then
Here
you
we
just
go.
took that dude out.
Third car lap
Yeah.
down.
Couldn't bother me. I'll fight it.
They got wrecked.
No, I don't think the people
Fine, I'm into the
in front of me
break.
got wrecked, but
No, but the guys that are a lap down, you said, what? You're getting the lucky dog?
Yeah,
no,
can't lie.
I'm like second in line for the lucky dog. Second or
Oh.
third. So
Hey, that was a good green
I
lap
just wanted
cycle,
a
guys.
good
That was amazing.
caution.
Hey guys,
yeah,
you gotta go all the way
back
around.
up,
You gotta go all the way around.
and I can fight for the lead lap.
Got you.
Still it.
16. Do you plan on taking tires here?
Hell yeah, I'm taking tires.
Yeah, because, I mean, I'm going to fill up, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to put more than,
I'm around.
yeah, I'm going to have to put more than one tank in.
19.
And when you do 2 cans of gas, you might as well.
Let's get her going, guys. Let's get her going, guys. You gotta go all the way around.
Yeah, come on, go, guys. Paper's up behind me. Go, go, go.
Pitch car the backstretch.
Yeah, I'm going to take more because it's going to be the same amount of time because you have to put 2 cans of gas in. Like, if I only needed to put 1 can in, then I'd probably just take right side, but...
I got you.
Get behind the 19.
This is a good group. I'm pretty thankful.
Road will be open.
How much is a whole tank? I mean, a whole can.
I think it's 9 gallons. A little over 9 gallons. It's 11 gallons.
behind the 19. Should be starting behind the 7. 12. Got the lucky dog. Going to have a lap car coming to the outside. Here we come, fellas. 5 away.
I fucked up my
Turn in, turn in.
Yeah, me too.
Leave it on me, copy.
Hey Mike, my bad. I didn't really mean to cut you off like that. Team just came straight through off the block. You are trying to win.
Nah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I wasn't really like adamant on like just racing off pit road. Like I just gave it up. It's no big deal.
You're going to be lining up behind the 7.
Is it just me, or is the sun actually coming out?
Tires not bad.
All right, so they're 21.9, 21.8 seconds behind me. I'm on the lead lap. The next car in front of me. No, not even know yet.
I think we should be behind the 8.
Is 20 seconds. So I think I should just go ahead and pit.
Pit early is still the plan. Yeah. Stick to it.
Get tires.
Yeah, if you get full tank, might as well
Yeah.
get more. Yeah. That's what I did not do. I tried to run that joint dry, thinking the car should come out. I was out there by myself losing time.
A5, I'm going to go ahead and pit.
Where's the end of the pacing line at?
Backstretch, middle backstretch. That's 8.
Wait for the street car.
Get behind the 8.
I'm about to stop on the track and give you all another delayed.
Where's 25 at?
You put down that pitch here, that? Yeah, we're working on it, Earl. We're trying to get Cody.
I got like 7 seconds. Damage, I'll let it go.
Come on, guys.
Alright, so we're going to have to come around the 23.
8 cars behind me.
Gonna line up
It's
behind
25
the
and
8.
50 in front of you there, bud. I can't pass you low. Go down the wall, pass you high.
Just stop. Come on up, come on up.
Clear. Outside. Quarter outside. Still there. Still outside. Still outside.
Yeah, maybe that didn't work out. I mean, it did.
Clear high.
Because now I'm back out. They're 20 seconds behind me, and I'm by myself. But I will stay out on the next caution.
That's the plan.
And I know they don't have the fuel. I should go ahead and let them catch me, as a matter of fact.
That's why I feel like go ahead and get it done. You can catch back up, gain that time back.
And save fuel.
Reckon. Are you guys kidding?
Like approaching tank or bar or anything like that?
Are you guys kidding? Are you guys kidding? Down the back straightaway, you guys can score each other. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate that. Don't phone up to it or nothing.
Good run, Carlos. Good run, Devin. Way to get up here.
Hey, Devin, I actually pulled down what you're in front of, but thank you. You gave me a hell of a push with.
Alright, so we're going to have to come around the 15.
You got coming high.
Pace car on the back stretch, checking up. Oh yeah, Carlos, that was good. That was good.
Lucky dog coming high.
I see Lucky Dog.
Thanks for calling that out. Appreciate it.
I don't think you have Lucky Dog. It might go to Nathan.
I'm just wondering what you two are trying to accomplish here going down the back stretch.
Yeah, Lee, be careful. I don't think you got the Lucky Dog, man. Unless it says so.
He put me out.
This dude going ahead and taking the Lucky Dog, but it's me and one more person ahead of him.
Let him get the black flag.
Yep. Maybe it did say that. I'm gonna wait for the list. Everybody pitting.
15. Got the Lucky Dog. We're going to have a lab car coming outside.
15. We weren't even involved.
Here we come, fellas. 5 away. That's your mark. Now, turn in.
I like your paint
We're going to
scheme,
leave on
Carlos.
me, 10-4.
Thank you. Painted by Hawk Design. Ed Hawk. Awesome dude.
Go, 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 go.
I don't know how it feels. I make all my own paint schemes.
Yeah, I ain't got the patience for that.
I went to school for it.
Makes
I
sense,
think we
man.
should be behind the 17.
Get a lap down? Like, how did he get the Lucky Dog? That's some BS, bro. I don't know how I gave him Lucky Dog. That's wild.
They could be lining up behind the 17.
I'm coming 15.
Thank you.
30, you got a mic?
1 to go. One
Are
thing
you
to
high, Will?
remember on these restarts,
I'm on the apron.
watch to your inside. These guys timing that right, diving down inside you, getting into turn 1. Here we come.
Yeah, how much damage do you have?
That's your mark. Now, come on, turn
Okay.
in. Leave it on me, copy.
Alright, well, we need to be in the back of his bumper.
Go, Mako, go, Mako. Mid-road speed. I didn't hear anything, but it appears to be 1 to go. You're starting on the inside, I think.
Alright, fuck this.
Alright,
You don't have much. I'm
alright,
going around.
you
So you're
still
not
got
going
over
dick.
100 laps
We're about to
left.
get lapped in about 4 seconds.
It matters to you, man.
Oh, I'm a little concerned now if you guys can't go straight and play each other, go back straight, we're in trouble.
Not going. Not going. Check that. Not one to go yet. Gonna line up behind the 28.
What the heck?
He's not even pushing him in.
Alright, you're gonna have to come around to 15.
What happened?
I didn't hear anything, but it appears to be one to go.
The guy that wasn't up yet, and where he's supposed to go.
You're gonna be lining up
I'm
behind
about to do something really dirty. I'm gonna go ride the high line. Hopefully they go with me.
Someone stole the pace car.
No.
No risk.
And hopefully one of them wrecks into the wall. You know what I'm talking about?
You talk about like somebody behind you wrecks into the wall?
I'm gonna ride the shit out of the high line.
Wow. 22 set your mic to transmit to drivers instead of all teams.
Oh, you're a life stick.
I'm going to be behind the 25.
How many more pit stops do you think we're going to have to go through if this goes green to the end?
At least 2 more. Because you can only go about 38, 40 laps on fuel.
You go 41 laps on fuel.
Gotcha.
Eyes forward there, Mr. Earl.
Whoever told me to switch channels, Godson, thank you.
Too easy.
Green flag.
Are we pulling away?
Work at the bottom.
35.
Clear.
What? What? Wow.
Outside. Still there.
We pick up a 10th, we lose a 10th. I'm okay with that.
Clear outside.
Yeah, stay
It's only 3 of us, and 2 of them are either, well, one of them's damaged, I know for sure.
Watch it be in the side there.
Inside. Still inside.
Come on.
Inside. Still inside. Inside. Clear. Caution's out. All right, buddy, in a couple laps by yourself there. How to
Sorry, I tried to say checking up, but I missed my button.
Nope,
right,
that's
go
it.
ahead, wheel it down here. Wheel it down here.
No
Go
problem.
around it 4.
I got you, and then the guy behind me almost ran me over, man. Good job back there. Not wrecking.
I don't know.
That was nuts.
I don't know, 30. If you don't have damage, I mean, we could have pulled away. We were doing at least a 10th.
It's all good. That's all you can do, man. It was time to stop. Where's the pace car at?
Pace car should be exiting 2 right now. That's why I haven't left it off yet. Pace car on the backstretch, checking up back.
All right, so we're going to have to come around the 15.
Lucky dogs, we can get high.
We're closing up here first.
Open. Pit road is open. You're going to be coming be around the 21. Behind the 23.
Yeah, you're not going to see that.
25. Got the lucky dog. Gonna have one coming to the outside.
Yeah, I figured I'd go ahead and stay out. I don't think it's going to be too bad. We haven't really ran green on these tires.
At your mark now. Turn in.
Oil? I didn't mean to
Gonna
take
leave
tires.
on me, 10-4.
Tires. You need tires. You get gas.
Yep. 8 minutes.
I'm just worried about fuel.
3 minutes optional.
I forgot
That's my
to check.
race. I'm out of
What
here.
happened?
Dude just didn't look. In the trial, I guess somebody was checking up in front of him, and I was high, as high as I could be, and he still just came up like I wasn't there.
Idiots. Why are you backing off?
Hit too hard. We're not even halfway. That's crazy.
You're ahead of me, 19. Come on. 19, pass me. Go. Jesus.
Coming high, you guys. Coming high, you guys.
Pace car's off. Be ready. Green.
I appreciate not getting ran over there. They checked up hard.
Travis Strong is locked in.
whoever cut off, man. Somebody's touching it like all of it.
Hey, Dave, you got damage?
A little body damage, no motor damage. You want to go buy him one Peppy Low?
I was figuring maybe I'll lose that after all.
Hey, we're past halfway. Just realized that.
When I was by you, did I have right front damage?
It did not look like it, but I wasn't specifically looking. Yeah, sorry, Jeremy. Everything's catch up in front of you.
Hey, Jack, you okay there?
If you could kindly not do that, that would be greatly appreciated. In case you didn't realize that there are cars in front of me.
Yeah, man.
Can anybody give me an estimate of how many cars are in the lead pack?
Probably about anywhere from 16 to 25, maybe.
Thank you.
26. I'm showing 26.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's showing Dave Huskin is the last on the lead lap.
Hey, whoever's behind me, I need you to get close to my bumper. We're gonna lose the top four.
on down 7.
Copy.
Go man, go! Go man, go!
Thanks for checking up. I appreciate it.
No need to wreck us both.
Let's see what my fuel's looking like at the start of this race. It's telling me I've got 12.6 now.
Destroyed 17. Sorry, came out with a basic maneuver.
Whatever. It's whack.
I'm just hanging in with the skin of my teeth.
Hey Austin, what's your fuel looking like?
Just try to finish with 5X.
23.7. I'm on 17.4.
They said Pastrana and Jimmy Johnson made it.
Oh, come on, 9.
Yeah.
All right, that's what you're after getting reported. Have fun next vacation.
Did he literally come down the track for you?
Dude, third time now. Third damn time he's done that.
Wow.
Yeah, you're taking a little vacation, bud.
Who was it?
Gilbert Witchell, number 9. Yeah, I got the meatball flag, too. Wow.
You might
7, what the fuck?
My buddy's in another session right now. They're having a bad wreck over there. He's gonna hold it out. He's got a bunch of car damage, motor's flying. It's 20 minutes. Well, I wish he didn't leave me hanging here all by myself. But stop.
19, can you back it up please a little bit? No pushing in corners right now.
Inside. Still there. Too wide inside.
Is there anybody that
One,
wants to
one
sit in
inside.
with me in the
Too wide
next
inside.
like 15
One
laps?
inside. Still inside.
Yeah, well, when I have to,
Still there. Quarter.
up.
Quarter. Clear. Inside.
I'm good.
Still there. Still inside. Still there. Your door. Still inside. Clear, clear, clear. Inside. Still there. Clear low. Inside. Still there. Inside. Clear.
If you can get to the 27, feel free to push away and just not in the corners. Don't you really care.
Inside. Still there. Still there.
Second and 3.
Still there. Your door. Still there. Your door.
No caution?
Inside's clear. Inside.
That's like something to the wall.
Still inside. Still inside.
They towed it.
Still inside. Clear low if you need it. Inside. Still there. Still inside. Still inside. Still there. Roger, man. I didn't hear nothing.
Red Room 2.
I don't know where your mic is, but we do have a little bit of trouble hearing you
24.
under green mic conditions, so if you can push that back a little bit.
Like, what are you doing racing in fucking 20th?
Dude, fuck off. The car just got loose.
Bro, don't give it to me, alright? You just fucking pulled me back all the way. I had to let you by because we were about to break the fucking pack to get with you. Jesus Christ, learn how to drive.
Hey, 7, do I have any damage back there?
Line up behind 18.
Go man, go man.
I don't see any. Copy that. Appreciate it. I got a ×4. He just barely put me going by. I never saw him. I don't...
His car in backstretch, checking up back.
Yeah, you're actually a straight up moron.
Yeah, your car looks fine, 33. I don't see anything at all. Alright, thank you.
Pit road will be open this time.
It sucks to get a 4X, but at least I'm still alive.
Line up behind 18.
I knew that shit was gonna happen too. When
No idea why you guys keep bailing on the high line when it's faster.
Either let him by, or we both lose. And then he goes up, and I see him pushing in 18.
Here we come. 5 away. Shore mark. Now, turn in here. Turn in, turn in.
No damage.
Black flag, because a bunch of idiots can't drive. Wow.
Overshot the box, lost 7 spots.
Oh, I'm racing now.
Go
You there?
Bingo, go Bingo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Victor, if it wasn't for you
Still
guys, we would
you
never
still
even
running?
have a shot.
Yeah, I
You guys
got
did a great job.
fixed.
Oh, I got 17X. 20X, sorry. I got a 20X.
He gets loose
I'm
on
racing.
his own.
Fuck it now.
Forget it. Try to hang on.
I'm 14th.
Hey, 17.
I'm about to
Looks like you
pit.
should be lining up behind
Although,
31.
because I had too many incidences, I got to go back in the pits again for a drive-through.
I'm about to say, to hold that 14. That's pretty good.
Coming to the green this time. You're going to be on the inside, I believe. Should be starting behind the 29. Behind the 21.
This is how the race is going to be this week. Hopefully some of you guys stay home.
Alright, while we're on the lap to go to green, you had to take one driver current that you would not want to fight on the track. Who would it be?
Number 9.
Okay, I meant like pit fight. Perfect. You've got nothing to lose. That's a good one.
Oh boy. I can't stay on the lead lap, man.
Well,
Every time I get a
okay.
break or I do something, I plane it out. Something stupid gets me back one lap down. Almost 2 laps down.
I'm going to go with Austin.
Yo, that's...
So,
That'd be a hit on my
I'm
Snyder.
gonna try to lay off
I'm gonna go with Ryan Priest.
and dip in the pits.
Zendrick.
Get that thing filled up again. Get ready to rock
Those
and roll,
are
man.
big boys in stuff. Like Austin Hill.
Lining up behind the 36. Green flag.
Well, knowing this now, you gotta lay off. Like,
Thanks for
I
not
don't even know how to even do it because you don't want to lose the draft. You know what I'm saying? Right. You go a lap down for sure.
Inside.
30, 19.
Still there?
30. Alright.
I'll drop it off here.
Still there, your door. Side.
Should I just? Well, it doesn't matter. I gotta go try to
Back on back.
My bad. My bad, man. I just wrecked the dude that wrecked me.
You got me, Bo?
Nah, I'm clean. I just caught him real good with a hook.
Reckon.
Big wreck up front.
Make sure you're
Leaders
getting
wreck,
yourself
leaders
up in the
wreck.
drink there, buddy.
Big wreck, big wreck, big wreck.
Gotta stay in it
Behind
then.
the 4.
Everybody check
We've
out.
got to pass the base car.
Stay in
You'll
here.
be lining up behind the 4.
22 just threw a super unnecessary block when I had an insane run. But they made me take him out.
A little too late to be jumping in front of the outside line coming by about 20 miles an hour faster.
Got the dude who took me out.
Is everybody dead?
You'll line up behind the 13.
I think
looks
a lot
like
of
you could
them
be
are
lining up
confident.
behind the 31.
People are starting to get impatient is what it is.
Done?
Yeah, but I don't know why you're
out of
fuckers like a fucking race.
I'm not even gonna say shit. I'm just gonna go pit.
I mean, if you're gonna pull out, don't wait until you're
Once I get
6
on the
inches
inside,
in front of the
get me out of my
guy.
way.
Okay, guys, let's get it going here, guys. Let her in fucking turn 3. Pace cars on the back, stretch halfway down. Checking up out of 2. Middle back.
Alright, so we're going to have to come around the 21.
Yeah, everybody on the front stretch needs to get on it.
stationary 3.
Mike check.
Should be starting behind the 31.
Mike here. Mike here.
Man, we had that outside line move, and this guy just yanked it right in front of us.
Why are you guys checking up? Going into 3. Let's go, guys. Everybody in the back. Let's go, man.
Chase cars at the entrance to pit road. Hurry up, guys.
Looks like you'll be lining up behind the 15.
What is going on? I can't even get out.
Just keeping.
All right, looks
I'm
like
stuck.
you'll be lining up behind the 15.
Toe. You're right there,
All right,
so
buddy.
it shouldn't be any
Line up
time.
behind the 4.
I can't tow.
What it is?
Here we come, fellas. 5 away. At
All right.
your mark now. Turn in, turn in.
Oh, my race is done. And I'm setting it
On
in.
me, copy.
Try it again.
Huh?
Try it again, like oh no. Can you hear your engine on?
Oh, yeah, I just can't move out of the pits. It's glitched, so I'm done.
Does anybody have like a count of how many cars got wrecked right there?
So
Got no damage. Good time for net code, I guess.
Yep.
You checking unchecked tires?
How many cars are still on lead lap?
Yeah, that's not normal.
All right, we need to be behind the 28.
Didn't you just ask that?
What type of stuff is that? You don't see no
No, he asked how
countdown
many
for
were
black
involved in
flag?
the wreck.
Oh, you already served the black flag.
23 on lead lap.
I can't believe that.
Nope. So they're getting a ticket. I'm pissed off.
That's
I
messed
honestly
up.
expected there to be more,
I'm
sadly.
quitting.
Don't
This
quit.
is racing.
No, don't quit because you lose more points and more SR. Just let it ride out.
So how do I put in a ticket?
I've never seen people really put in a ticket, but I think you can write to the same people that you'll write to for what is it, protest?
1 to go.
It should be an exact email, ain't it?
Outside.
You guys are one to go, right?
We're going to restart behind the 6.
Yes.
You'll have to look at their website. There's an actual email that you would send it into. I don't think it's the same as the protest folks. It's like support something. But that's what I would do. I would write an email. Because I don't think you could protest. Maybe you can't protest yourself and be like, what's wrong with y'all? But make sure you get a clip of what's going on. God, 19 mad at me. I'm still in it. Speaking of devil. Six car.
Line up behind the 36.
36 car.
Come on, guys. Let's go. It's going to be delayed here.
Looks like you should be lining up behind the 36. All right, let's try this again. All right, buddy. Line up behind the 27. Green flag. In front of you, in the middle of the track.
You guys that are laying back in the start, it's not really a great idea.
Clear him, clear.
Yeah, that wasn't our fault. It was because we were waiting for the 7 car.
Yeah, we were waiting on some of your dudes. We didn't do it on purpose.
Outside. Too wide outside. Only one outside right now. It's clear, clear.
I don't want to push too hard in case that high line comes.
Outside. Clear outside.
Two, if you want to push on the straight, go for it. Just hit the straight.
To get
I'll stay high and everything.
Thank you, I appreciate it, Zach.
still telling me to go.
Tell me to go.
It's telling me to go.
Inside.
32, give me a break.
Still inside. Still inside. All clear, my man. Here we come. 5 away. At your mark. Now, turn in, turn in. You're going to be leaning on me.
Let's see, can I turn the sound off on this thing? Turn my spotter off.
Go, go, go.
Alright, I'm back.
I can't even turn the spotter off or what? Oh wait, I know. Speakers, rotate phones. Oh shit, that was getting on my nerves. Oh yeah, they're gonna hear about this.
They're gonna hear about this.
I wonder what's on. Yeah, this shit ain't even fun. It's bad enough with all these shitty drivers. Then I'm trying to do what I'm supposed to do, and I can't even get out of the pits. You ruined my night, my race, wasted my time.
Tell Dylan Jr. I will have your job.
Do what?
I caught.
What place you in?
31st. I'm like from 14 laps
You're good,
down.
man. You're doing
I'm
great.
way
Keep
out
it
of
up. What's your fuel at?
But just rolling through, trying to hold on to a 9X.
32. Okay, thank you. I'm on 27 right now.
I really might just pull over and just let it
Let me know.
play out.
Switch. We can get the lap
thinking about.
5, we're good.
Well, but the more laps you do,
Are there any gaps I could tuck into?
What you call it?
technically.
Potentially, but I could go around on the outside.
Nah, I'm not doing 68 laps tonight. Not when I'm on the way out of.
You want to do that on the backstretch? I can just drop back and let you around?
Yeah, I'm going to let it go. I'm going to try again tomorrow.
Yeah, you want to do it this time?
Yeah,
But
this
it's a waste of time at this point.
Oh no, I'm not denying that.
Bring back my name. I'm in 6th and go into that hot
I'm
spot.
just trying to look on the bright side, even though there ain't none.
There's no bright side, yeah. At all.
Can't drive the shit.
Just back in the garage.
Oh, and by the way, this is going to
Much
demote me.
appreciated, guys. Thank y'all.
I don't think it's going to get you that bad. Because how much
So,
you got now?
I got like 1 point.
You guys
something.
are fucking awesome.
Here we come,
It's like more than 1.6. It ain't going to break you down
your
that
mark
bad.
now.
Especially
Straight
the
in
closer
here.
you get to 1. It's not going to...
Leaving on me.
But if it does, I'm like, you know what? I will tell him this too. I was like, you know what? Give me the rest of my money back.
For real. All of that.
I'll tell him I'll go play a set of Corsa.
What's it? What competition zone? What's it called? Alright. Well, I'm going to let this just sit here. But I'm going to go ahead and call it a wrap. But I'll try again tomorrow. I ain't worried about it.
All right, bro.
Alright, Don. Holla.